doing all right myself. Oh, that's very loud. Let's make that very quiet. I don't even know if you can hear that. Maybe you can. Just in the background. It's alright, it's royalty free. I won't get into trouble. Right, so on the second screen, what you can't see, I'm going to run up a server fairly soon. And then the next task is to see if I can connect to it. There's going to be a lot of code for then. Someone also asked about the, is it Halo Man? But yeah, see, people are quite excited about this, so that's nice. Oh, I haven't checked the stats. I should check those, shouldn't I? Let's have a look. Exciting, I know. Not that exciting. Now is that... Can't remember if that's Steamworks or Store. I should be able to look at the... Let's see what that's done to the graph. To be honest, I might just mark it ready for review anyway. Because Valve will just go yes or no. And if they go yes, then I go brilliant. If they go no, I need to sign in as myself. I've got 4 different people I can be on the back end to Steam. I think this game is released on FortressCraft Limited, not for FortressCraft Limited. Ah, yes. View financial data. Good morning, Noble, and good morning, Zoomer. Okay, so... wish lists. All wish listing ever. Well, and hello, Morbits. Wait, did you change your nickname, or am I? Weren't you Morbits with no gap, or Morbits Ltd, or something? Right, got some notes here. Well, 106 wish lists. Dora is... I don't know if you can see her. She's the other side of the 3D printer. So Dora is just here. Dora. Hello. Dora is... Dora has discovered magpies. And I've explained to Dora that magpies are not to be messed with. You do not want to mess with them. But give me that face. Because, yeah, she can see them outside, so she's chattering at them, sort of bopping at the window. I'm like... And there's always a crow earlier. I'm like, you know, I've had cats mess with crows before. It was almost entirely a terrible, terrible thing. 2 people already removed FortressCraft from their wish list. Right, so the next step is I can run a server. Let's check. Let's check. So if I run FortressCraft on here, do I even own it? I don't own it. Okay, I need to give myself a key. FortressCraft Chapter 1 keys. So unfortunately I can't show you this because this is on a different computer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give myself a copy of FortressCraft, run it on that computer, and hopefully I will then be able to see the server on this computer. That's the goal. And I'll just leave it running at minimum detail over on this computer. Then I have a server I can connect and disconnect to. Well, we'll see. Oh yeah, I'm also on Twitch. I'm not just on YouTube. I push the YouTube channel because there's more watches and then people subscribe so they can watch the videos I do and things. No, I've no idea. It really looks like Valve. Oh, Dora's come to the other window. See Dora. Yeah, a lot of it is it's Counter-Strike terminology, really, that they've just pushed into their networking. So, the issue isn't what they define it as, really. The issue is, what the hell do I do with it? Right, so what I'm going to do is, on this computer that you can't see, I'm going to run... I think that really start 1440, might have to check that. Right, so. Okay, let's bring up the Trello. So with Cledron's, we'll put this to changing resolution from 1440p default to 720 gives me this bug. No, I don't forget. No, so Tad, I've got multiple. What the hell are you doing awake? I've got multiple accounts. So my DJ Arcus account is fine. So my DJ Arcus account is the developer of the game. That's all cool. But my Projector Games account has nothing to do with that at all. So I have to give myself a copy of the game in order to test the networking. Yes, I've been enjoying Valheim as well. It's a nice, relaxing game, isn't it? Okay, so I've set this up so guests can join and friends can join and edit. Now, hopefully, if all has gone well, if I go to view servers, oh right, that. What is going on? The mouse sensitivity is just completely bonkers. I'll put note for Cledron on that one. Mouse sensitivity on there. Oh, and then PC blue screen. Oh dear. I don't think that's the go. So I can't read the chat at the minute. So, oh, yeah, I can. I've got it up on the screen too. Well, I'm not going to have to wait a moment for my PC to reboot. Oh, if Dora's sleeping there, I might actually rework the camera a bit. So she's being... Oh, my PC's in the way. Dang it. Good morning, New Anshan. Well, she is there. She doesn't always sleep here, but I can't... There's nothing to put the web camera on. And I 3D printed some very nice little cable tidies. And unfortunately, the webcam was one of the ones I put in it. Give me a moment. I wish I had a wireless webcam. But, you know, it ran off USB power, but then just ran wireless. There we go, Puss. Now you're the star of the show. I think my PC blue screen had just stopped drawing, so I'm going to have to turn it off. Yeah, I don't think it just went to a black screen. It's annoying when a program blue screens, but it's more annoying when it's your program that blue screened. There's nothing I can do about it. Like if it's blue screening, it's in the video card drivers, but this is a Windows 7 PC. Oh, Dora, there's nothing happening. Go back to sleep. Don't stare at me like that. I see my PC's boosting up. There's something on the screen. Learned this a long time ago, network testing. So there's a rule of thumb. If your game works with 2 players, that doesn't mean anything. If it works with 3, it will work with 1,000. Right? That's the trick. So I need to test it. Well, I will need to test it with at least 3 players, and then I'm sure it's good. Come on, mouse that borders. Connect. There we go. Okay, let's bring this PC back up. Excuse me. Hey, PC's finally back up. At some point, I would like to reinstall Windows on this PC, but it's a lot of effort. This is a very old PC with a lot of stuff on it. My new PC, I could flatten it and bring it back up in a very short time frame. Yes, you saw. I saw that you fixed that, so that's good. Okay, so let's run the game again and cross fingers. Enter world. Start game. Okay, so hopefully, oh, that's not good. Okay, so what's on the LAN? And what I should also do what I should do is I should turn my music up loud, but then turn that down and that down. No. Can't tell. That too loud? I can't tell. La 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 la. Maybe a little bit. That just means the boop boop noises should be a little bit less loud. Right, so that's not good. Now I don't know why that's the case. So we will run a server up here. Let's see what's what. Yeah, I should. Ah, wait. If I turn that down and that up, there we go. So I've got a couple of sliders, and I forgot which order they went in. Okay, so enter world, start game. View servers. Ah, now I can see that one. But no, oh, FortressCraft. Right, good. So I've got a server running. Let's just see if it's just I need to make a build. It's possible. Oh man, I've forgotten how I did it. Actually, I've completely forgotten. I normally I've got quite a complex build process, and I've forgotten how this game does it because it's not the same. I have a batch file. Okay, I'll run the batch file. That drops me off to here. Ah, there we go. Good. Gonna guess I just need to update the build. Oh, Dora, she is an adorable sweetum. She is. She's just very boisterous. Okay, so I'm hoping all it was is I forgot to make a build live at the end of the last stream, which would make sense. FortressCraft 1. Yeah, I didn't make a build last week. Okay, cool. Let's do that then. Oh, so in that case, those bugs I just listed might not be real bugs. So that has now updated on the... Why am I listing tools? Games. Not search. Show only ready to play games. Really? Oh, for heaven's sake. It showed me like Borderlands 2. It's not ready to play. I just happen to have it installed. I'm just trying to find FortressCraft in the list. But yeah, I've got games that are I can borrow from one Steam account to the other. And it's like, yeah, just don't do that. Right. So if I... Run the game. Doris, she's not a cuddly kitty. She's really not. She is very much a tear the guts out of something type kitty. Okay, so. Oh, no. Maybe it's now. When does it start? Okay, that's not so good. I should have checked this last week. Change filters, right, nothing. Now I'm actually a little bit surprised. So the next step is to verify if I make a build. If I make a... No, I need that. Okay, I want to make sure I copied it from that location. It's possible I did not. I think it's actually... Oh no, maybe I... No, that should be that one. Okay, so I run the game from the executable. Does that turn up as a server? Enter world, start game, view servers. Apparently, yes. Now I'm beginning to wonder if this might be a port thing. I don't know. Okay, so let's run it from Steam. If it works on one computer and not the other, then it's not my code. But the point of me using all this is that Steam is supposed to do all the punching for me. That's its job. Hello, King. Well, hang on, let me see if I can fix that. For some reason, all my chat is in a really weird shaped window. Oh, that's actually made it worse. That's possibly also worse. Maybe that'll do. Hello, King Christian, and hello, Orthwine. Okay, so if I run, not even so long habit. If I run FortressCraft from Steam, and just to be sure, there are no servers running now. And still no servers running. Oh, okay, so something with builds. Okay. So, what's wrong with that? We also have an NRE there. We'll... Okay. Now I need to remember back to code I wrote a whole week ago. Let's hope I called it start server. Okay, that bug is still a bug though. So what it is, I'm running the game on two PCs. So this PC works okay from the editor, but I don't think it works from Steam. See, this is the problem with Dora. She doesn't stay. She's too... Dora, where are you going? Come back. We love you. The internet loves you. She's going to stare out of a different window at the birds. Yes, I've got two PCs, and I basically want to make sure that I can run a server on each of them, so that I can then run a server on that one, leave it. But I'm expecting at this point to have it say server started or something. Climb a ladder. Right, so that doesn't seem to be starting up the server at all. I don't know why. I'm doing alright, thank you, Paul. Right, so under what circumstances do we start the server? So was it network session disabled? Yeah, okay, well let's console.write line. So if that is that. It's probably I've got some code wrapped in an editor, or I might not have copied support files. I'm just trying to work out why it's not starting to do this. But there's lots and lots and lots of calls to this function. Some which scare me, like this one that says a browser. We've just counted one exception, and we then just delete it all. So yeah. And then we have our own server browser. This is... I'm not looking forward to rewriting that. The new game has been announced, but there have been no pictures of it yet. I can show you... Actually, I think all that's been announced is what's on Steam. What's on Facebook. With a bit of luck, shortly after I'm done on this stream, which will be about 4 or 5 o'clock, I will immediately go back to my day job. I know. And I will be pushing a bunch more screenshots for the Steam page. So that's my goal there. Oh, 503. Okay, so let's see what's happening. I don't think it's recording that, is it? Maybe it is. Okay. Server thread started. Quite well. It's working. I haven't changed anything. Don't do that. Server now ready for clients. Okay. Well, let's just assume that I'm not really sure what I'll do. As I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. I will copy the build. I will upload the build. Having stuff not working, if it doesn't work in the editor, that's not bad. When it doesn't work in the build, that's the worst thing, because sometimes you can't debug that. Like, not with a debugger, you have to do it the old-fashioned way. Okay, so I'm going to update FortressCraft on the other PC. One file failed to validate. One file failed to validate. It's not exactly true, is it? It's definitely not keeping the settings properly. Okay, so enter world, start game. Right, that did not create the server. So there's no chance. I'm 99.9% sure I won't see the server now. I think my best one ever, Auth1, was a Pascal program where changing a comment changed how the game behaved. Right, now, okay, so I can see that over here, that computer did not start the server up. And I don't know why. Oh, but, hey, my rich presence is working. Yes. Okay, so. It does work from, wait, it worked here, then it worked in a build. Unfortunately, I didn't keep the log open. Let me run it again from the executable. And it does say initializing Steam. I don't have any errors. Just looking back through this one. Then all the achievements error. But, you know, why does it keep resetting? Oh, DJ Arcus is now playing Space War. That'll be why. Right. Maybe that doesn't get copied across. To a degree, that sounds like a not my problem. Wait, what? That batch file should have copied everything from the... Let me just delete that file for a second. I have a batch file to copy it from where I build it to where it gets uploaded. Only it doesn't. Right, that'd be why that doesn't work. Xcopy, x86, /debug, /star.star, yep, to that folder there, /e, oh, hold on, that's not right. /e is everything. What's the... /e/y maybe, and then I open up the folder afterwards. Why did it just error because I typed /e/e? It absolutely did. Okay, I'll upload that build. Yeah, Heisenbugs are the worst. A Heisenbug exhibits Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. So as you look at the bug, its behavior changes. Dora, incidentally, has just decided that she's going to go back up on her sleepy place. Because she's a git. What Dora doesn't know is that my webcam is on a very, very long cable. We'll see how long it lasts when she knocks it off. as I said, I'd like a wireless USB powered webcam. I want everything will have to be USB powered in fact. Okay, and once more with feeling, properties, local files, verify integrity of game files. Hold on. So a Schrödinger bug is one where you don't know what it is like until you look at it. You can't determine it till you look at it. A Heisenberg changes behavior when you look at it because of the uncertainty principle. Are that all right? I thought the Heisenberg uncertainty principle was you can know the position or the speed of a thing, but not the other thing. Oh, starting server thread. That's positive. I'm going to have to look it up now. Heisenberg. Yeah, a Heisenberg is a software bug that disappears or alters its behavior when one tries to study it. That's Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. Is it changes behavior when you look at it. In fact, look, here's an XKCD on it. Okay, so fingers crossed. Let me run Steam again. This is the other thing. You need to be very, very good at juggling multiple computers to do network code. So hopefully a server is running there. All I want at this point is Steam to tell me I can see the server. Next step, get the game to tell me I can see the server. Servers. Oh, come on. Why not? So if I look at the screen over here, it says that I do have a valid lobby ID. Okay. So I run the executable directly. Actually, hold on. Let's see. Let's look at my friends list. Because I have a friend called Projector Games, I hope. Where's my Projector Games friend list? Am I not my own friend? This seems a bit odd. I must be. View friends. I've got one friend. Hello. Right. Now, so Projector Games is playing FortressCraft Chapter 1. Excellent. That's a good start. Okay. Next step. Why is it not appearing on the server? I mean, it specifically, I can see it says it is. Let me view servers on this computer. Now this one can see it on the LAN. Now, if I can see it on the LAN, but not the main server, unfortunately, that's kind of expected. So, one of the reasons I started writing all the Steam code was because then I can use Steam's backend. One of the things Steam's backend is supposed to do is provide NAT punching. Now, again, if you know more about this than me, please help me. So this means that I should be able to to phrase it. I should be able to run on any computer, and if you can't route to me, the client punches it out to the server and then comes back in. Right. Oh, is it because I'm specific? This is port 27016, I think, for the master server. Whether I can connect to the server or not is a totally different problem. But I'm wondering if it's because I'm forwarding port 27016 for Wreckfest. I really wish there was a way to disable the things. Well, what I'll do is I'll disable the Wreckfest ports for the moment. Oops, and Bauheim. Let me not do that. I'm not... hold on. So I'm forwarding 207016 to this computer. So I'm going to remove that one. So I'm no longer forwarding the port to this computer. So it's now Hope up for grabs. I just forwarded the port to the internet told me to forward, Malcolm. Which is fair, I think. Oh yeah, I meant to buy Wreckfest while it was cheap on Steam. Although, I've enjoyed Wreckfest so much, if when the next one comes out, I'm totally happy to go and play the next one. Like, whatever Stuntfest turns out to be, if it's the same level of brilliance that Wreckfest has been, I'm well up for it. Which I guess is probably why Wreckfest just went free onto Game Pass. It's because that will garner interest for the next game. Okay, so we have created a server, apparently. On the LAN we have no servers. And on the internet we have no servers. And if I look on here... so this game can see its own server. This machine can see its own server. Right, so why can this one not? You see, this is what I don't want to be doing. I don't want to lose time on this sort of stuff. But I shouldn't have to forward ports. That's the point, I believe, of the Steam stuff. If I'm hosting a server, I don't need to forward the ports. Steam will not forward them for me. Let me just check. Well, I'll remove Rector because that's forwarding 27015 to this one. What fun. Well, the actual networking's fine. I mean, don't forget, Wreckfest was shipped in a game where, you know, there was no real concept of crossplay. It's quite an old game. This is going to make life really difficult. So I run it here. I'm going to run it twice. Why am I having such an enormously difficult time trying to keep that server dialogue up? Okay, so on the LAN now, there's one game, and on the internet there is... So this is a problem. The entire point of doing this was so I don't have to forward ports. That's the whole point. So port 27016 is the server communication port. That's the port upon which the remote server talks to me. But because I'm initiating it locally, surely I don't have to. The idea of port forwarding is so when a computer on the outside of the internet wants to talk to you, Not all internet data comes through, but if you initiate it, then it's not done. So UPnP, etc., is not for this situation. So what should happen? I'm breaking out paint. What should happen? Why is it so small? So what should happen is I run the game here, and the game then it talks to the master server. So the master server is out here, and here is the firewall. It's in black. So I come out on port 27016. I have the wrong type of mouse to write with, by the way. So I come out on port 27016. So at that point, I have established an outgoing connection to the server. So therefore, the server can talk back to me on that port. Port forwarding, so if just pretend for a moment I've typed in 27016 in there. Port forwarding is when an outside computer, like this one here, wants to talk to me. It will come to here and it won't know what to do with it. If you are initiating the connections this side of the firewall, you don't port forward. This is the point of the Steam network backend. Unless I've misunderstood something. Or I need to tick a box, or... Because what they're saying here is you need to forward 27015. I mean, it's okay. I mean, for today, I can do it. But one of my goals was, you don't have to. UPnP should also work as well, I would have thought. But 27015 is the data port. Okay, Steam networking, NAT punch. That's kind of the point. You can't use Steam's API to use NAT punch unless you're using Steam's networking code as well, which I am. So NAT punch is essentially the server sitting in the middle, essentially doing like that. 27015 is the port for Steam networking, unless I say otherwise. 27016 is the server communication port, unless I say otherwise. I'm using Steam's networking. I don't want to forward the ports. I really, really don't. I mean, I will, but that's going to be a pain in the ass, because what I'm going to have to do is keep swapping it back and forwards, depending on whether I'm fixing server code or client code. NAT punch. Oh, I have no idea why the bot isn't working, I'm afraid. Should be. I can see both, so pass. Now, see, this is what I mean, all right? So I don't know who we were talking to about this last week, right? I never, ever, in documentation, expect to see newer networking API. So I don't deal with IP addresses. I deal with this, and I hope this is all the stuff I'm doing. I'm not using TCP. I'm not using UDP. This is a connection-oriented, message-oriented system. So this is what I'm using. I hope. And the idea is that I say to Steam, send data to this server ID, this player ID, and it just happens. So I don't have to worry about port. It worries about it because my game, my server has gone, hello, master server, I'm here. And it's like, all right, you're there. Supports relayed connections through the Valve network. Right. Do I have to enable something, maybe? You can use ice to pierce through NAT and use standard stun servers. But yeah, so this is talking about getting on and off the Steam networking system. But I don't know what to look for. Like, is it not automatic? Maybe I've understood. Maybe I misunderstood. I was under the impression all of this data was routed across Steam's content network. That's the point. That's what it's there for. Wow. Wow. Okay, I gotta love this. Here's a post saying Valve is open sourcing game networking sockets. What does this mean in beginner terms? Basic description. Cool! The game of working isn't massively multiplayer, but you can summon friends or invade other people's worlds. Well, then you shouldn't be writing a network game if you're a beginner. Ugh. Alright, this is the... Oh, right, okay, this is their... Peer-to-peer networking, NAT traversal through Google's web... Like... I mean, I can search, I guess. In the code? I'm hoping it's just something I need to do. Right, hold on. Now, I don't have the source code, do I? Source code was somewhere else. Okay, now where... Did have the source code, but I had to move it out the way. It was breaking stuff. Damn it, where did I put it? This will be in... Aha! No. Assets... Editor? Steamworks? No. Did I must have copied it in. Plugins. Steamworks. Here we go. Okay, so hopefully somewhere in this folder here. So what we're going to look for? Traversal. Why does this dialog box keeps appearing in the most worst place ever? first packet maybe did it, isn't it? Traversal code runs. But is this only for peer-to-peer packets? Do I get net traversal for peer-to-peer packets, but not for the thing? Yeah, Henry, I'm playing some royalty-free thing. Hopefully very quietly. Is it not very quiet? It should be very quiet. Just so it's not deathly silence when I'm not talking. There you go, I'll bring it down a bit more. It's just otherwise, see, normally we've got the game running when I'm streaming, but here it's just, well, you probably hear my PC running and that's about it. Ah. Maybe. Might be allow pads back at replay. But right now, my problem is, I mean, I'm not even doing... Actually, I guess I could do peer-to-peer. Anyway, I'm not worrying about that for the moment. I can't remember how... I can't remember how FortressCraft's networking works yet. I can't remember whether it's client-server or peer-to-peer. I think it was mostly peer-to-peer. And then clients ignored any build orders. I think... I don't know. I honestly don't. We'll come to that. It worked. That's all I care about. But so we do have the oopsie. No, current entire solution is peer-to-peer available. Is that a good place? It might be just be. Well, when am I going to? I'm trying to work out when I'm going to do this. Like, I need to say enable allow peer to. Actually, did it say the default? It'd probably say true. Yes, Dora is there. Bless her. I've had to run a 15-foot cable across my room to get Dora on the stream. Oh, it is allowed by default. Well, it's not that. So this is going to really screw me over if everybody has to forward ports to run the computer. That's really... It's not even doing UPnP, which I think I can do myself. I can try. UPnP is just a question of sending a URL. You open a URL, essentially. It's quite easy. But sure. Can't help. Won't. Well. What was it called? Sorry. Yeah. She was sitting in the window, which is about 2 feet from me. Now she's sitting at the other end of the room. But this does mean, on my second monitor, I can now keep an eye on her. See so I can watch her and just make sure that she's Nothing, Dora, go back to sleep. Yeah, she's so pretty though. She is a pretty little monster. Aren't you pretty, Dora? She's doing that thing where she's like, I'm not going to go... Yeah, I'm going back to sleep. Screw you all. What I'll do then is I will forward port 27016 to this computer. If nothing else, I'm going to need to write this down. That's this computer. So, Steam hosting. 27016, local IP, that one. I always forward both, by the way. It annoys me that we solved this with UPnP and then people promptly turn UPnP off. I run UPnP, but let's have a look. There's no. I'm surprised I cannot with the Steam network going. Please open this port as well. Yeah. Oopsie. C#. Because it does, see, on the Xbox we do all this. I thought there was just... What? No, it is not possible. UPnP is not port forwarding, it is a different technology. Well, wow. Maybe I need to use... I'm surprised. I thought it was as simple as a UDP request to my router. Well, I'm going to put that to my favourites. Because maybe. Okay, so in theory, hopefully, maybe. There you go. So, you have to forward port 27016. Now, I might not be able to join this. But this is going to be a pain in the arse. Because this means that when I'm running here, I won't be able to connect to from there to here. But the next step, anyway, doesn't matter. So the next step is to list all the servers. Hey, okay. Again, I am wandering around in code I haven't looked at in a very, very long time. So this is not badly written code. It's not my best, but I've definitely written worse code. I've definitely had to deal with worse code. Great. Really? How about join game? Alright, there we go. We'll come back to that. No. Damn it, what's it called? Join world. Join world, okay. Right, join world calls join world. No, not join world. Yeah, join world, yeah, okay. So. That's going to be fun. Wait. Else. Okay, so this is the browsing net sessions, which is only a menu thing. That enables the networking. Well, Saronin, when it goes on about peer-to-peer net traversal and this and that and this and that and this and that and this and that, it's kind of right. Like, you'll still be able to join your mates via right-click join, but they won't appear on the list. Search or create sessions is what it will be. Begin search for sessions. Okay, cool. So, rule pending server search. How do we do this? I've done this. There's code for it somewhere. I don't remember what the hell it's called. Oh, I think I need to tell the browser to search. Okay, so if pending server search equals false, there's two equals in that. I think it's just mbrowser.begin internet search. Now I can join LAN games, so there is that. Not really sure how useful that is overall. But that will now begin an internet search. And let me just check I've got the game there right. The game there is... I'm using that exact string somewhere else. Set mod there, set game data. Yeah, cool. Okay. Actually, in theory, that might already work. So in theory, when I go here, join world, starting internet search. Well, it crashes, but hey, it's a good start. What's null? Okay, end server list response is null. Fair dues.
You are welcome!
Jesus, God, don't do that to me. That's so loud, you have no idea. Oh, thank you, Raven Mad Cow. I like your name. So I've got Mr. Torg that just screams at me. It's so loud. That doesn't mean keep donating stuff. That wasn't the point. The point was so I didn't not notice it. Thank you very much. I super appreciate that. Dora also appreciates it. For every £10,000 we gain, I will buy another cat. I probably shouldn't say that. That could go really badly wrong, couldn't it? I've super duper, honestly, super appreciate that. Thank you very much. I should probably turn on my little scrolly thing. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's white on white. That's not going to work very well, is it? Oh, can I? That's a very odd choice of. Why would you not put that on a with drop shadows or with an outline? I completely lost my train of thought now. We're not calling awake because we are not a. See, some stuff because it's come across from a Unity mono behavior that just doesn't apply anymore. I would. Wait, how? I'm surprised you guys heard it. It's because it's running up there on my television. Right, so I watch the stream. So I'm capturing this on a different computer, and I'm streaming it from that computer via a hardware capture card, which is why the picture looks so good. But that means that it's coming through. Actually, to be honest, that's probably quite loud because obviously I've got headphones on while I'm streaming. Okay, so. Hey, we're getting there. So what will happen is that data will now get populated back to the other the bit that understands it. So this is where I will push this back up into browsing net sessions, I think. Luanshan, thank you for popping by. Always very appreciated. See, you're all super appreciated, but some of you are more appreciated than others. I'm not going to name any names. Here we go. There's so much code. Wait, hold on. Disabled what? Ah, I better make sure that still works. You know who you are and you know what you've done. Ah. Yeah, see, that's the thing, Cleedron. Be very careful when you comment stuff out that you didn't just break it. Video. Yes, it's got full controller support. I mean, it's FortressCraft Chapter 1, which obviously had full controller support. But it also has mouse support. I mean, I'll say obviously, but necessarily. Oh, it's not there. Well, that'd be why it didn't work. Okay. But if it's slow, I will quietly hide it away. Old, the beauty of FortressCraft. Oh, these are all the same. I am very big on controller support for games. Alright, let's commit that. And I've got that thing that I need to... I forgot you can just drag it in. Cool. Oh yeah, the default was copy to output. Well, yes, do copy to the output folder. It doesn't work. Oh, wait, no, hold on. That just means copy raw, doesn't it? Content importer. To me, that video is super important. I'm surprised there's a little hiccup there, but I'm happy. I'm happy with what Cleedron has done. Just that he broke it. What you do is you do. Oh wow. How do I do it if it's I can't. I was going to say if editor. C# testing if running in IDE. Ah, well, sure. If debugger. Oh, system.debugger, system.diagnostics. Oh, let's type debugger. Dot is attached equals false. What do you think? It is system.diagnostics. Damn it. Cool. So with a bit of luck, I won't get a video, and if I make a build, I do see a video. No, Steve, because the builds are also debug builds. Thank you. Debug, like I've just built a debug build, but if I'm uploading debug builds as well. That seems to work. And good morning, Felicia. Yeah, I can, but that means I then need to start messing around with this stuff. I mean, I'll probably just ship a debug build, to be quite frank, because I don't really care. We don't need the performance. Okay. If endgame.player is dev, little pig, let me in. I could join in, regardless, you see. It blew people's minds, because I could just join every single private server. And people were like, oh my god! And they were like, let me show you around, let me show you around. It was wonderful. I really like being able to do that. Probably not, though. Now, I also seem to recall, until I've joined a lobby, I can't be guaranteed that the isFriend flag works. But Steve, what's wrong with the is debugger attached? That solves my issue perfectly. I don't know for a fact I'll be doing a release build, but I certainly won't be doing a release build for several weeks. This doesn't render the sessions. Now, I might have to work out how to push metadata into the fields. I don't know if I can. I guess I can, but you could then filter only by certain things. Yes, I could ban people from their own worlds. Browsing, render network, here we go. Oh, damn it. That's annoying. I was hoping that was my class. So then I could fill it in myself, but it's not. So that's a bit of a pain. So I've also got my lunch. So I am just going to quietly scoff my lunch. You look at the cat. Yeah, but I mean, I just essentially see. It's not something I want to. I mean, debug release stuff. Absolutely, I agree. But this isn't that. This is just so when I run it in the IDE, I just want it to be quicker. Now, unfortunately, this is a bit of a pain in the ass because this is a lot of code going around a filtered session list. Because I wrote all my code correctly, and in retrospect, I shouldn't have. Excuse me. Okay. So what I'll do is I will create a new class called I don't know, network session. We'll create a new class called remote server entry. Okay, so cubic, no, close. So this one has has a name. And then it has a Steam ID. Now, I am hoping, but I'm not planning necessarily, but I'm hoping to push this onto the Xbox. But I'm not expecting to as such. But this code will work for FortressCraft Evolved. Now, that is a Steam ID. And that is a Ulong. Ulong unique ID. I don't know if I can get any other flags back. There is really only one way to find out. I think if you kicked someone from their own world, the server would shut down. I seem to recall that was a bug. No, I'd like hold on. No, Cledron. I would like FortressCraft Chapter 1 on the Xbox One X, but I don't think it's going to happen. I would also like FortressCraft Phoenix on the Xbox One X, and I do think that's going to happen. Okay, so public list, Steam, what did I call them? Sorry. Remote server. I do not understand what this madness is with folders equals namespace. Okay, so we will add this one. Ma serverlist.add server L. Just one L. I would like to. Now, bear in mind, I have used pretty much all of the networking clout I've got, and I've got a whole 100 wish lists for this game. So there might be a very small excited minority, but it is a minority. Now, depending on how many copies this game sells, I will make a decision about whether or not I want to push it to the Xbox. If it sells like 20,000 copies, then I will. I will spend a couple of months pushing it onto the Xbox. If it sells 2,000 copies, maybe. If it sells 200 copies, no. Yeah, it's odd, see, because I've never seen anything else do it like that. Like, the networking isn't its own namespace, it's just... I wanted to keep it... I didn't want this list on the right to be several hundred long. Ah, I can't type. There we go. I think it's that one. Yeah, several hundred things is a lot. Well... yeah. I don't know. I also don't know which one of these I need. But I guess we'll cross all these bridges when we come to them. But the goal is to get... My main goal is to get the client seeing this server. The next goal is to get the client to join the server, and I expect at that point I will run out of time. That's me sort of goal. I'm planning to fail, I'm aware. Is that the one? Yeah. What? Probably helps if I, Way! Yeah, so in VR, unfortunately, would be hard. So, I mean, I've got VR support for most of my Steam stuff, but that's because Unity gives it to me. XNA in VR would be an interesting challenge. Should we phrase it like that? Very interesting challenge. It would be a lot easier to write a FortressCraft to Chapter 1 to It would be much easier to write FortressCraft 1 to FortressCraft Evolved Converter and then see it in Steam there. Now, this happened last week. Do we remember how I fixed it? Yes. So what it is, it's now decided that game is a namespace, and that breaks it. Now, bear in mind, I'm following... the reason it's called Game 1 and all that, that's nothing to do with me. That was the way XNA games were written. This is following their... this was following their naming conventions. But if you have namespace XNA, basic XNA project.game, notice it's called basic XNA project as well. Right, what? So that's our internal list. Game 1. But I thought R1 was called Game 1. I thought. Is it not? Yeah, Game 1. That was the default thing. It was called Game 1. And it was unmarked to XNA framework.game. It's MA remote. Oh, what did I call that? MA remote, yeah. This is a generic cross-platform, non-Steam specific storage that any given game could introspect. So every platform uses a 64-bit long to uniquely identify users. Pardon me? Right. Now, we need to do this differently because this code just does not work. Is it called render networking or something? Render network, yes. So essentially, that needs to go. There. what we'll do is does the network manager have an update? Oh, how are we going to do this? I've got two options. One of which is to do, one of which is to assume the game is not popular, and wait for all the servers to come back and then do it. The other way is to assume the game will be popular. Now, I should probably do a delegate callback. I'm not going to be ever using this as an actual library. Like, this will always go into a new game and then get tweaked. So what I will do this. I will do this. So network manager dot instance. Oh god, where's it going? It's going to be game one. End game. Do we have end game? Yes. And network manager. It's very odd. So basically what happened is we had a singleton for the game class. Everything else was owned by game and understood what game was. So to get to any particular system or subsystem or manager, you go via your pointer back to the game one. I don't know why, in retrospect, we didn't just have a singleton, a proper singleton that you could just access as a static singleton. The weird thing is, in theory, and I wouldn't like to put this into practice, we could run multiple games simultaneously because I could run multiple network managers or multiple server browsers. I wouldn't try to, but you could do. Yeah, see, that's probably a better way of doing it. And then we'll start to use these rather than that. So, these are XNA specific and can no longer be used. Oh god, no what? Oh god, no multiple multiple game ones. I'm not suggesting that. Yeah. Well, no, wait. The game's got split screen. Split screen's implemented. Do you not remember? It has some issues, but it is implemented. And when you get through your list of bugs that I've given you, if you want to look at split screen, we can look at split screen. I have no idea how Dora thinks that's comfortable. I probably don't need this at all, but it's there. Yeah, split screen works. The only requirement is that player 2 has to stay within rendered range of player 1. But it does work. It was implemented. It's all there as far as I know. Yeah. Some stuff doesn't work. Trails, for example. But normal distortion... But yeah, in theory, it's there. In fact, this is a highly unsupported experimental feature. It will not be fully supported in V1.1. It is highly recommended that you back up your world. You must remain near each other for now, and networking is not recommended. If you are sure, then please enter split screen 2. I promise not to complain if the game crashes. I was funnier and happier back then. But yeah, it probably works. But the fact you can't change resolution is probably more of critical right now. I think it was even going to support 4-player split, and in theory, we could. Yeah, but you have to remain within draw distance of the server. That's the only requirement, because there was no sort of multi-paging thing. I am a bit sad we didn't get that in, because that was cool. Okay, so render. Oh yeah. Or actually, I don't think I even just I added up all the players playing the game at once, like publicly. Let's add that. I don't know if it will work. I have a funny feeling it won't. In max players, public int current players. I seem to recall there's some weirdness with this, and it's not as you would expect. Players. But we'll add it anyway, even if it just shows 00000 for the moment. So num players plus equals. Oh, did we do 22 players on 11 Xboxes? Yes, I recall us doing it, and it's there. Now, if we have time, cool. If there is enough sales, if there are enough sales to warrant split screen but not a port, then I will do it. Yeah, I mean, everything still works. Nothing has changed. I can't remember how a lot of it worked, but nothing has. Nothing's different. Okay, so to do filtered session. So what I will do then is I will say void filter sessions. Okay, that's all servers. And then we'll say MA filtered servers. What? 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 What's it going on about? Oh, there's a semicolon there. From I equals 0, I is less than MA remote server entries dot count, sorry. I plus plus if through comment hits current filter demands, and I don't know what I can do on this. I really don't right now. So I don't get, I think I don't get any fancy hidden metadata. I think I do get the game description though. So I think what I will have to do is munge into the description all the metadata I want to get out, which is not rocket science, but is a bit of a pain. And I don't know of another way to do it, except by connecting to each server in turn, saying, hello server, give me your details, which I would rather not. That's the point of the remote stuff. Okay, MA filter service.add MA remote server entries. Hi. Hey Devtron. Now, at what point did we? So we don't want to look at the remote server entries. We just want the filtered sessions. I'm going to go with total number of players there. I like that number. And that's how many. No, okay. Let's go with the filtered, which is everything anyway. And in fact, just so I don't, let's not make this one public, because that will stop me messing around with that. Okay, filter. Ooh. Okay, so remote server entry session equals oh wow, yeah, because you could, so on XNA, which was wonderful, you could have like 20 players on the server, but 10 of them were reserved for your friends, and then you could have other ones, which is rather good. Ah, how are you doing anyway, Sassy? How's life down south? How are the cats? I was just thinking to myself, I would need to 3D print one, but if I'm going to have the camera there, so I'm not sure. It's a shame I can't really show you guys what's going on with Dora and the cameras. It's quite funny. I'll pop a picture on the Discord and show you. So that all looks, it looks quite nice and neat from this side of the camera. But what I've done, so I'm not joking. This is about 20 feet away. We got Dora with a webcam just shoved right in her face. Just call me David Attenborough. Okay, total slots equals max players. But I know she's doing her best, so we can't see her. Oh, I have a ping. What is it? It's not comfy at all. So what I've got is I've got a, it's like shoe storage hanging on a thing designed for suits. And it's just full of cables. It's where I keep all my cables. And I'm not joking. Like, my hand only, like, if I reach up, Dora's way above head height here. She's about 6 feet in the air. So she jumps up there. But it's just a pole. There's no comfiness at all. But she loves it because she can keep an eye on me. She can keep an eye on the entry to the room. And she's higher than everything else. Bless her. I'm also doing this thing where I'm trying to keep most of the old code there. She is an extremely... She's got a lot of personality. While I've got you, does remind me, so I've just had my birthday. Obviously I didn't have a birthday party. So I'm planning on another big birthday party next year. In the same way that I did my 40th. So probably exactly the same. Whole bunch of people come up, buy me some Lego, we'll sit down, we'll chat, we'll build some Lego. I'm hoping, touch wood, I should have bought my house by that point. So this will be a house that I can do what I like with. And we'll try and work out how many people I can fit in my house. Like, not sensibly and not in a comfortable way, but I reckon we could sleep 100 people in this house. That does mean covering the floors in people. Maybe 120 if you want to sleep in the tent in the garden. But that's also like people on the stairs. So it's a lot better than my old place, which was down south, and you know what it is like down south. So I don't have any equivalent to this, do I? Steam server properties. I feel it should have some metadata with it. This is the problem. You can really tell it was geared up for Counter-Strike. I mean, I could probably have a look. So what have I got access to? App ID, number of bot players. Now, I can lie, I believe. I could use number of bot players to determine the different properties and things. But there's no, like, user data. My options are game description, game direction, game tags. Might be game tags. So I can do filters and stuff. I was going to do it myself because I'm really not expecting that many. I mean, honestly, it might not be worth it anyway. Again, I might sack this off and oh, you know, game tags is a list. Okay. For the moment, I'm not too worried about it because what will happen is if they're not your friend, I can remove them from the list. And if you're not your friend and they join, I just won't allow them. Okay, so to do use Steam server game tags to query this. But what I'll do is I will just do I'll just default it, to be honest. So friends have joined in edit and guests have join only. I am going to also go and grab a drink and just make sure that that doorbell is done. So back in a moment. See, Dora knows what the doorbell sounds like. Go back to sleep. It's not for you. I noticed the webcam isn't where I left it. She's currently sitting in the middle of my room, looking very pleased with herself. Aren't you? think that's about right. We'll find out when she jumps up there in a minute. She's currently staring at me like, I don't want to go up there, Father. The position that I sleep in 24 hours a day does not please me. She's not doing what I'm looking at her. Okay, so we'll want a public int server info field. Guest behavior. I think she I think she might have worked at what cameras are to a degree. I don't think she likes them at all. I don't remember what these were. Host means it wasn't there, but yeah, I don't think any of these actually work. So it'll be int l, whoopsie, int l info equals session dot server info field. That's what probably do. I will probably munge in a bit field into that. Oh yeah. So this was also, to be honest, I'd probably rather public int server age in minutes. So it used to print this. Let's just go equals session.server age. Right, well, it's compiling. Yes, there, Tom. Yeah, that's what I mean. So, I think mine does have an infrared light because mine's the C910, C920. Aww. I never called Phil, so that'd be why. Where is she? I don't know. She's not where she's supposed to be. So, as I've mentioned several times this stream, I want a USB powered webcam, and I want about 10 of them, and I will mount them in all of the sleeping spaces so I can just click through them. Oh, number of filter server 0. Okay. Oh. Well, I do have a security system, but it's quite hard to turn it on because, of course, it's motion sensitive. And I've got a cat. Yes! Oh, that's a screenshot. That's a good start. What boggles my mind is the unbelievable amount of code Wait, 37 players? What? Sorry, I've just realised what that says. 37? 37? I like the way I can't get back out from this menu, Cledron. I mean, am I okay to leave stuff like that with you? Because, like, if you change the resolution, it breaks. But now, I'm stuck in a dialogue I can't get out of. But I can't do everything. There's no way we'll hit the day. If I could work on this full time, sure, but I genuinely can't. So I'm gonna just stick that one on your. Can't retreat from networking screen. Does mouse work on networking screen? Question mark. Maximum players 8, current players 0. Oh, right, then I set the ping to 37. That'd be what it was. So the next thing to do is to work out how exactly... Oh, yeah, Cleaver, but yeah, I was going to say there's no way you could have done it, but you should be able to now. Although that said, on your build, if you don't get latest, if you go into that menu, do you not get stuck? Does it not just say searching for worlds forever? That's better. And apparently, oh yes, it's not. So those were the bit fields. So you could set up things on your server, which never made it in. I'm assuming that red bar was the bakedness. Yeah, but when it times out, how do you quit out the menu? I think I know the answer, because I'm pretty sure it's only... querying the pad. Oh, can't search actually. Oh, yeah, there it is, yeah. It's only searching the pad stuff. But I will commit this. I've also committed the video, and I've also made the video only play in builds. That seems to be like a lot of stuff I don't... I think I want that one then. I did find some code about a rebuild or a network. What I was saying about to do with avatars, like Windows-based avatars. I really wish there was a Windows API for avatars, because in theory it would all still work. People spent so much money on their avatars. I'm surprised there wasn't more of an outcry. Like, if you remember, FortressCraft was 240 points. Microsoft points. A lightsaber was 400 Microsoft points. But people are super excited about being able to play FortressCraft again. A game they played, they spent $3 on. But lightsabers they spent 5 days on, at $5 on. Oh my god. And don't go near Twitter, okay? If you're watching WandaVision, don't go near Twitter. I just opened it up to tweets, and it's just spoilers because it's trending so high. Stop it. Okay, so here we go. Oh, hello again, Dora. Now, she's on my desk. She never goes on my desk. She used to spend loads of time on my desk. Now she doesn't. She's sniffing a piece of paper on my desk. Yeah, GWFL's gone though. But I mean, all the Avatar stuff's still there on the Xbox, and there is some new stuff. Oh, she's going back now. The question is, have I guessed? Oh no, she's got distracted by the outside. She's just staring outside. I might also think about getting her a cage that sits outside. So it's a like a chicken mesh cage. You know, it's a metal cage of some sort, but it means she can actually sit outside. I wouldn't trust her alone. I've let her outside when I'm supervising her. Once I turn my back, and she immediately tried to climb under the fence. Well, it exists, yeah. Bless her. Okay. It won't be now. I don't know why I'm even checking that here, but anyway. Well, I've got a similar thing. It's not there. It makes it too cold. I've 3D printed, designed and 3D printed a trellis work for the window, which doesn't look too bad, and it basically means that she can look outside without going outside. But I've seen cat cages before. Devtron, seriously, dude, seriously, what the fuck? I know exactly what you're talking about. If I do that, does it get rid of your message? No. Shit, no, it doesn't get rid of it. How do I get rid of that? Like, seriously, that's exactly what I mean. I know exactly what you're talking about, and if I didn't, I can work it out. Shh, shh. 24-hour moratorium on television show episodes. I didn't mean to block you, but I meant to delete your message, but that's not an option. So I apologise for blocking you. That wasn't the button. You can't say anything for 4 minutes. But shh, talk about those things tomorrow. The worst thing is, on Twitter, it says, and I won't give any spoilers for WandaVision, because I have empathy. But it says, basically, Avengers Endgame is trending with Tony Stark dies. And you're like, wait, what? Or, what was the last one? Spider-Man Homecoming is trending with Skrulls are running S.H.I.E.L.D. And you'd be like, sorry, what? So what's happened is it's automatically worked out other things that are trending with it and bushed them together. So Twitter is spoilering it. I didn't click on any tweets. I've not read any tweets. It's just the spoilering stuff. But yeah, Devtron, 24 hours. You don't talk about this stuff for 24 hours after it is available, which was 14 hours ago. But yeah, I promise you I didn't mean to block you. I just meant to delete your message. I assumed if I selected, what was it called? Put user in timeout, it removed the message. But apparently it's not that clever. Yes, I am, as soon as this is done, nearly, I am going to watch it. WandaVision has been great. It feels like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., one of the better seasons. And yeah, I was a bit, I think the 1950s bit went on a little bit too long. But apparently they filmed all that in front of an actual live studio audience, which is quite cool. But I felt that was overdone. Some of the subtle stuff about the sound and the aspect ratio, so they made it all look like the right era of television. So it wasn't just the 50s, and then they did 60s, then 70s, and 80s, and 90s. So you had all this brilliant stuff with like minor color degradation with NTSC. It was in mono. It wasn't 69. It was just brilliantly done all the way through. I've thoroughly enjoyed how good WandaVision has been. And then they get a week off, and then it is Winter Soldier, not Winter Soldier versus. Oh god damn it! What's it called? Winter Soldier and the Falcon. Anyway, and we'll see, because Daredevil was pretty good. Iron Fist wasn't. Luke Cage really wasn't. Oh, I have a stock notification. Please hold. It's an Xbox wireless headset. So the thing is, Sassy, some of the attention to detail has gone way over my head. So I will again, this is an episode 1 spoiler, so if you've not watched it, you're too late. That's fine, that's weeks ago. On the wall of their house is a mural that is the Sokovian castle that Ultron tried to drop on the world. It's that level of beautiful subtleness. It's just great. That's interesting, by the way, because I'm a bit surprised here that we're not. Dev John, it's been. Now it's only been 4 minutes. You can talk again in a minute. I'm really sorry. There's no way to change it. I was like, oh, there's. Oh. Wait, what? There's a variable that's not used. So. If I right-click Find All References, I find 2. If I search for that string, I find 5. What? Oh. Ah, right, okay, yeah. I'm not... Okay, so... That because I commented it out. Cleveland, does it do that in a build? Does that mean I've not tagged the music as... I also thought it did it on a thread. Oh, all right, just very quickly, I need to bring in I need to write an email very quickly. So I need to go pick up... My life is terrible right now. I need to go pick up a motorbike tomorrow because it's been at the garage. But I need to drop off another one at the same time, so I need to check that that's all right. Yeah, so Devtron, the Bewitched stuff, I quite liked it. My problem was, I kind of felt for a lot of people, they it would have just gone over their head, like super over their head. Hence why I'm surprised it went on. To be fair, I think in retrospect, episode 1 was 50s and episode 2 was 60s, and it was actually Bewitched for episode 1 and I Love Lucy for episode 2. But that's my point. I missed that. I'm just trying to work out how this code works. Wait, so it looks like he just called this repeatedly. So I'm going to say... Now, when do we decide that is done? On refresh complete, maybe? Maybe, I'm not sure. I haven't seen those messages. Okay, so if mbrowser mstate equals state or ready to join, I don't need to. All I need to say is, oops. Right, that's fine. So as long as we're not in state ready to join, and if... No, hold on. If we're in state ready to join, we return true. Else, I can't really say much. Under what circumstances do I start? Bool search in progress. Right. If search record equals false, begin internet search. And then up in the update. If that is now ready to join, then search in progress equals false. Ooh, can't type. So, if we begin to search and we're ready to join, we return true. Otherwise, if we haven't started searching, we start searching. And then what will happen is when that, there will need to be a reset at some point, but which shouldn't be too hard. Dora is, it's starting to rain here. I think she's fascinated by the rain now. She genuinely spends her entire day asleep where the camera is. I am not even exaggerating. Apart from today, because I put a camera there. Oh, she's staring at birds again. What are birds? I don't understand. What do you mean, finish the starting point of the search? No, you haven't. Oh, why are we searching in selection? I hate that. It should say, search entire selection. Would you like to search the whole document? There we go. What are you doing over here? Hey, would you like some treats? I have something called Caminox, which is a vitamin supplement that I had to get for Ajax, bless him. But Dora really likes it. It's a slightly tasty liquid-based vitamin. There we go. Oh, was that nice? Was that nice? Now, go over there and sleep in your bed. This will return true when we're done, if we care. Okay, so. Join. I do like the way I, like in this function, I checked if it was null. I never bothered to catch one Earth we were trying to join a null server. Right, so that sets end session to join. Let me rename that to request join sessions. That doesn't actually join. That just says, hey, let's give this a go. And then down here, where do we actually join? Or where did we actually join? All right, here we go. Network session.begin join. And let's be start join session. Now she's destroying a box. So I think I did this because I think that happened on a different thread. Still destroying a box. Right. I have no idea where this code lives, but let's find it. So this might actually be as easy as mbrowser, server browser. What is it called then? Who owns you? Oh, server browser. Okay, mgame.mserver. Damn it, who owns this? We've... transport. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Oh. Is it mgame.network? That's just us. So client thread. Client. Oh, for God's sake. I know it's here somewhere. Because I haven't worked in this code in so long. I'm trying to remember what idiot way I decided to arrange things. Right. What? Oh, it's not called Browser. Sorry, I renamed it. Sorry, server is what I called it in the previous games. It was a terrible name. Ah. She's staring at the camera. Are you going to shove your arse on the camera? That wasn't. I feel very David Attenborough hiding it here. Oh, that's another Discord special. That one is. So right now, she's decided to lay like that. Because she's an idiot. Now, she's actually staring outside. She's in a very human pose, staring outwards. Okay, so msteam server dot connect start join server. I think it's just a question of saying which server we're joining. It's a public. Join server equals. Yes, it does. Oh, server browser. Server.m browser. There we go. Right. If equals -1 console.writeline error, we're already joining a server. Oh boy, what did I buy? I remember the old days. When I would order only exciting things off Amazon, books and DVDs and all sorts of amazing things. Now it's like, what's been delivered? 5 kilos of cat litter. Cleveland, I mean, I'm sure you know I did have two of the most beautiful Maine Coons in the world prior to Dora, and I've genuinely had people come to visit me. You know, they're people that know me, but genuinely people come to visit me to meet the cats. So, yeah, it's not a... That should... Joining what? Ah, okay, right. That's the next bit. Right. I'm going to go and grab a drink, and we'll see if Dora follows me. She probably will. She is a rat bag. But she's my rat bag and I love her. She's just followed me downstairs. Well, allow me to read out the exciting things I've bought. 1 kilogram of white plastic. A wall stud finder. A ceiling mount for a projector. I hope. And now this I do love. This I do love. I'll try and describe it to you. So this is ostensibly for UV curing stuff, but I was going to use it for something else. And it's a turntable. So you pop your 3D print on the turntable and to cure in UV light. But here's the cool bit. This is the clever bit. The turntable is much, much smaller than I thought. The turntable is solar powered. So the turntable is powered by the UV light that does the curing. And I'm like, that's freaking genius. That's freaking genius. Okay, this turntable is absolutely pathetic. This is not what I was... Wait, it's got a battery. Oh, it's got a battery compartment with nothing in it, so it was designed to run on batteries as well. Oh, I'm confused. There's a lot more foam on it than I had a... Do I unscrew it? I think I unscrew it. Well, it'd be awesome. So it's got a bunch of solar panels on it. I know it does work. It does work. It's just it's so see-through I couldn't spot it working. Awesome. Well, that makes me happy. So it's just, I can't show you because the way the camera is. I've got a little UV light on my desk that I use for stuff. What?
What did you get?
Told you.
I don't know what it is. A UV powered turntable.
Yes.
And what's the turntable for? Painting, displaying miniatures?
Things go around on it.
Okay.
I don't have to explain myself to you. Dora is absolutely fascinated by the turntable that spins slowly. Yeah, that's quite cool. I'm happy with that. So I'm sorry you can't see it. It's just in the wrong place in my room at the moment. So it's a solar powered thing that goes round in circles. And the white kilo of plastic is for my 3D printed minifig stand. Like a mobile. Yeah, I mean, I'll describe it. It's about 2 inches across, 4 solar panels, and a 1.5 inch perspex disc on top. And if solar energy hits it, it spins around. In fact, to be honest, it's pretty much spinning. Just the ambient light in here is enough. Now Dora's in the box. But yeah, it was only cheap. It was like £6 or something. I was like, oh, I really like the idea of a... Stop eating the box. Of a UV curing station where the thing that you cure it on is UV powered. I think that's genius. Genius. That might actually all work, you know. I know sometimes it seems like I'm not doing any work, but I actually always am. Dora, stop eating the... I don't know if you can hear her. That noise is her biting the box. She likes to bite boxes. How you doing, Todd? I'm working my second job today. Oh, what is my life? I clicked on that as a particularly brilliant pick of Dora going, Dora being a cat and doing a very cattish, no, father, do not touch me. Also, how come the moment Dora does something, I moved the camera, I moved over. Like, this is the first interesting thing she's done. You're making a mess. Stop eating cardboard. Why does my cat eat cardboard? She's bored, nervous, or looking at... Yes, okay, or... It's an eating disorder that could be a... Okay. It's not entirely normal, but not all that uncommon. Like, there's something wrong with her. She just likes to eat cardboard. Yeah, here we go. Dissection is often cited as part of a carnivore's prey drive. Yeah, that I explain. That I would believe. And she doesn't eat the cardboard. She just kind of chews it and then just drops it looking at me. Does not taste good. Wait. 2 servers. Okay, attempting to enter server 0. No, something's... I'm guessing it's your server, Cledron. Which you named, I think. Oh, that's just your PC. My guess is the game didn't think I was allowed to. Hey, what? Oh, if it is null. Oops. That wasn't correct. Yeah, it currently just... Wait, that pulls off your PC's name. Oh, I guess it does. I'm not sure why it's called tests. Right, where do we set num sessions, though? Ah. What should we call it, by the way? So I just call it test server. But I could call it the is it mgame.playername? Old name. Okay, what's the new name then? Why is it called old name? Oh, right, okay. It's in the friend stuff, isn't it? Somewhere. Damn it, what's it called? Friend name? Get name? You too, Sass. Lovely to see you. I hope you are doing okay. I'm just bear in mind, I am not very far away. I always have my phone, and give my love to your cats. And remember, my inbox is always open for pictures of cats. This applies to pretty much everyone, by the way. What's it called? I can't search name. Come on, Cleveland. This is why I keep you around, man. Get persona name. Steam integration, get Steam name. Okay. Endgame.steammanager. Oh, is it not there? I can never remember what owns what, because I just haven't been in this code base enough. Yeah, Steam administration get. Steam integration dot get. Yeah, go to. Oh right, okay, that's brilliant. So who owns Steam integration? Network integration owns Steam integration. I guess that makes some sense. Who owns network integration? Oh, that's a singleton. All right then. So it's network integration dot instance dot steam integration dot get Steam name. But we've already done that somewhere, haven't we? So I'd rather not call that if I don't have to, because I'd rather, and I guess there's really no point. Oh, we don't actually use this in the game anywhere then. Like, we don't actually display welcome, blah, 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 blah. I thought we did. Ah, there we go. Active gameplay tag. That's what I wanted. Now I also know the current world folder. So in theory, it should now list something. Yeah. Nah, too slow, Keegan. I got there first, man. Okay, let's see what's happening. I feel like Sass is right, by the way. I am now a fully functioning adult because I've got a stud finder. Let me try it. Boop. Oh, I pointed at myself and it's found one. Must be working. Okay, so what session are we trying to join? Excellent. So with a bit of luck, wow, it boggles my mind by this stud finder was not expensive. I'll say £7, right? It comes with a battery. How on earth are they selling it for a battery? But I need to work out where I can put the projector on the ceiling. But it comes with a 9-volt battery. It It comes with an extremely light feeling 9-volt battery that says power heavy duty, and with a picture of Pac-Man on it. But I don't know how stud finders work. I really don't understand how stud finders work. I understand about finding electric current. I understand about finding metal. I do not understand how something can detect wood the other side of plaster. I absolutely have no idea whatsoever. In fact, while I'm trying to peel this battery, how do stud finders work? Oh, is it looking for the nails in the... Oh, no. Detecting density changes in the wall. Wow. Yeah, Cleator man, you can't just take my joke and the joke's been done. I'm still trying to get this battery. This battery shrink wraps, but... There we go. You're all just jealous because you don't have a stud finder and I do. I said I'd give it to my sister when I'm done because she is a handy woman. I don't need a stud finder. Okay, my options are wood deep, electricity. Okay, let's see if it detects electricity. I'm not filled with confidence so far. I just ran out of the power cables for my computer, expecting it to... Oh, wait. Oh, I have to press the button. It is detecting electricity. No, I hated school. I'm a bit concerned that it's detected electricity on my desk. Unless that just means warning. I suspect I'm going to have to read the instructions. Because it's got one button. Oh cool, I get a free laser level if I write them a review. I mentioned I bought a kilo's worth of plastic. They will refund me the money I spent on it if I write a review. So I'm like, yeah, alright then. Do I miss anything about school? No. I really don't think I did. I almost literally did not do any homework for the entirety of my time at school. Not even joking. Alright, why? Now she's sitting on my computer. Go and sleep in your corner where you love it. Did I have a favourite subject? I found science interesting. I mean, I should be borne in mind, I failed maths, I failed English, I got a C in art, a C in design technology, and a double C in science, and that's mostly because I've got quite a good memory. I really didn't enjoy school at all. I really didn't. I like maths. I like English. I love reading. But at school, not so much. And I now Dora's sitting in the other window. I suffer from the issue. I think a lot of I don't want to say gifted children, but essentially, if I am interested in something, I will absolutely focus super duper duper hard on it, and I will be brilliant at it. If I don't, I won't give it a second moment of thought, which is quite good when you think about what I do, because what I do is I run my own company. I work on my own games. I am a fully independent developer. So this means I will happily work 100 hours a week, easily. And that's the reason I do the nightly streams, because it teaches me, it means that I don't, I don't end up getting up at 9 o'clock in the morning and working through to 1 every day. That's my purpose thing. So, as I mentioned before, do come and join us. I think tonight is GTA. So, do come and join us if you will. Also, what do you mean I'm not gifted? Hush you. Intuitive. You keep using that word. Do you not think it means what you think it means? To do query Steam. Are we a friend of this server? I gotta remind myself. Assuming we're a friend. So this is actually one thing that is a slight pain here, is a lot of this relied on the fact you couldn't hack the code. So I'm going to have to worry about that, because right now I join if I say I'm their friend. Whereas they should reject me. Request join session. Okay, let's see where we are. But yeah, do I miss school? Not at all. Okay, assume we're a friend. Ah, we are a dev. Really? My goodness me. Now attempted to join. Okay. What about a friend during any game if their friend invites them? You can't do that in Steam. You can't invite someone to somebody else's game. But that's what I mean. This was all written... Well, it was written differently. Okay, let's actually say join queued to session to join. And here... join request passed to server. Steam. Not quite true, but it's close enough. Oh, did I not write proper state engine? Oh, I am a bad person. So this is the bit where, again, the discussion last week about lobbies versus servers. The next thing I have to do is ping the server in order to get the IP address back so I can join it. I think. I'm not even sure that's the right way of doing it, but it does work. Now Dora's got in a box on my desk. I'd like to point out, Dora, if you were to sleep in boxes on my desk, I would love you. You could do that all the time. Queued to join. Huh? Oh, join queued. Okay. We are in a waiting join command. Okay. Wait, what? Dora, what the hell? Dora. So, according to the internet, and I'm not going to argue, she's doing this because she likes to kill things. She likes to disembowel things. So she's currently disemboweling a box. Unbelievable. Honestly, cats. So we what I didn't just, I should have done. It's alright. What are you doing? Join queue to 0. Okay. Find all references. I have to be careful, by the way, that I don't veer off this royalty-free stream onto a non-royalty-free one. Okay, so I said join queued to That sets session to join to a non-null number. And that should call start join session. I've got the wrong way around. So what time is it? 3 o'clock. So I doubt I'm going to get it to work today. I mean, I will probably have to find some more hours to put into this, which is tricky at the moment. But progressing. Hey! Oh, cool. Right. So this now needs to... Actually, I'm a little bit confused why that got called. Debug console dot write line. Okay. Why is this a network manager call? That seems a little bit confusing. Because we don't have game client Steam transport, or do we? Yes, we do. Client thread and transport. I can. I mean, to be honest, might as well. So this is mgame dot network manager dot client dot. Do we have a client thread? It's owned. Okay. Client thread dot instance dot join serve. Dot transport dot join. So we can join lobbies, we can join servers. But anyway, that should now, he says, request to join the server. I mean, hopefully I'll see a message on the other server. No. Right, I didn't see that message. Ah. What? Oh, wait, hold on. I still need to figure out this error message, by the way, Cleedron. If it helped, if I knew where it was looking. Guess that's a no. Oh. Wait, what? What? So that's called. And that's called from... Oh, because I commented it out, didn't I? Derp, derp, derp. It's here somewhere. I mean, that will just bounce back to this call, but that means I'm actually coming out of the game-specific thing into a fairly generic join this call, because then the game can fade down or do whatever. Hey, Zebra. Okay. Oh, that's got a bit further. It's crashed here because we have no client thread. Okay, why do we have no client thread? Oh, now where's Dora gone? I don't think I've instantiated a... Oh, seeming is that percent VS 100 common tools percent. This is oh boy, oh my god, I haven't played with this in a while. This is Envar, isn't it? Seriously? Wait a minute. Besiege has added itself? Yeah, I don't think so. No. See, I've got these two. That'll be what it is. Common 7. Tools, okay. New. VS 100 common tools. Well, yes, version 11, version 12, version 14. Didn't work, but possibly I need to restart it. Let's do that anyway. Still no. Ah, wait, oh wait, hold on, I think I may have just missed a slash. Maybe not. Oh, no it isn't, then VDT. But that's not the point, it's looking for that one. And then dot dot tools, wait what? Tools slash dot dot slash tools slash vsvars.bat. Should I just call it to that, but that one instead? The thing is, that's never going to work. That's not a valid... So that's never going to work because... Oh, wait, oh, well, no, I did actually miss out the slash there. No, hold on, let me restart. I funny thing, it's caching those at startup because that makes sense. Environment variables. Only developer programs. Oh, that seems to work. Hey, I'm now large address aware. Okay, but what I don't have is a valid client thread. Because I don't. Now, who would own the client thread? Do I have a server thread? Who owns that? Remember, I wrote so much code last week. I wrote so much, and then I barely tested it. I barely ran it. Well, still no. Oh. We don't have a transport. Okay. Oh. Another stock alert. It's an Xbox headset. I'd say I think my monitor might just burn its way out. I'm getting burning very quickly. It's temporary, but it's happening. Does Discord have a light theme? Because I'm not 12. Oh, derp. Does it have a dark theme? Like, no. People get obsessed with dark theme. I don't know why. Theme, light. There we go. Let me try running it. Ooh. Whoa. Look at that. So clean. I've always said that dark themes are people who like Linux and light themes are people who like Apple. I've always felt that. Ooh. BW was no. Yes, I like it. I mean, I run. I have to stop. Remember, I usually run the thing that makes it all less blue at night. I have to disable it because people complain when they're watching the stream, going, "Why does it look so orange?" This thing, we got these on enable functions that would have been called public game client Steam transport. So what you're saying to me, Malcolm, is you're part of the problem. Oh, yes, I got a message. Welcome, friend, DJ Arcus. Server, yeah. I know what's going to happen now. Now, good news. That's progress. That's definite progress. I've got messages go between to the computers. Now's the bad news. The next thing I need to do is write the server code to accept the new client. And that means every time I do anything, I need to update the client over there. But yeah, that's actually pretty good. Right, it does say welcome, friend. So let's see what that is. Awesome. Right, I'm going to get a drink. The next step is to start passing the data up. So, like, the game doesn't know that it's a client's joined, but the server does. If that makes sense. So this, the networking knows about new players, but the server has no clue. So back in a moment with some more drink. Rubik's Sword. I don't care about the headset. It's just that. Wait, what? Let me comment that out a minute, so we're not actually trying to use it. I'm trying to get myself an Xbox Series X, and it happens to be one of the things that lights up. Right. Oh, why are you hiding behind my desk, Dora? I got a drink and a ginger biscuit because I have achieved something. So I have rewarded myself with biscuits. Any questions? So that's a pain in the ass. So I'm going to have to, this is going to have to turn into get or add player connection, which is fine. Then, unfortunately, that's pretty much the only line of code that needs to change. That line of code exists, well, it's only 20 times, I guess. See you later, Malcolm. Right. Oh my god. Crunchy biscuits. Now, I'm going to commit that. Networking, a net amount closer to working. Yeah? See? It's a pun. A play on words. Right. So what is this? This is send current data. It is called if the send more data flag is true. Send more data is true if we queue a design update, or what we call send more data. Ah, right, okay. That might be send extra data. I think what we might do, if for a host we do this. Okay, so right. This is true when when we have a reason to, or 4 times a second. I already have the achievements. I was just gonna push those in. Reason I didn't ship the game. Busy talking to you lot about stuff. So the achievements were suggested by people for the online version, because online supported achievements. Some of them, like Pajanov complex, I guess, that's already been done. Some are done, some aren't done. So that's the current plan right there. Now, this piece of code, this one turned into the FortressCraft code. It's pretty much still there. And then I used it for the Steam Heroes port, which never happened. Which one was you? Oh yeah, I Am Legend. And they might work. I don't know. I have no idea. We will have to check. Some stuff I definitely won't work. So world info. I'm just checking. I don't know. These are from the non-world specific game stats. Anyway, stop distracting me. I will say, I'm going to rename this to do send extra data. Because essentially the server will send a whole bunch of stuff. Actually, that won't. That doesn't do anything. This is, right, hold on. Let's tidy this up a little bit. Void update server session. That's alright. Distractions are why I do it. Let's try and make this slightly easier to read. Update server session. Yeah, we never got round to the expressions. Again, if it does all right, I might continue. For example, we have a concept of emoting. And it was going to be, it used the Xbox avatar emote stuff. Just never got hooked up. But we could do a little avatar above people's heads. Mostly it will depend on sales. What I might do is I will think about roughly just roughly how much I feel my time is worth. And then I will say, if it sells, every time it sells more than, let's say my time is worth $1 an hour, for the sake of argument. Let's say 10, because that's easier. Let me say my time was worth $10 an hour. Therefore, it's not, it's more than that. Therefore, this stream will cost $50. Therefore, if the game ships more than $50 worth of units, I will do another day's work on it. I might just say, every time it ships, I'll say 100 units, I'll do another day's work of work on it. Update, make a build, get a build out, done. Right. Oh my word. This is horrible. This is extremely horrible. Now, I believe in this case, we currently send all of the data to all the other players. So for every local network gamer, we send to all remote network gamers. Now, I don't know if we can do that. We might be able to because Steam peer-to-peer, bloody, 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 blah. But maybe not. I don't know. We'll have to look that up. So right now that... The confusing thing is, I believe this code runs for client and server, but... Sending game version 2? Like, really? That seems like a bizarre thing to... send out as a client. Oh, that's the exact comment there. Because I'm going, this seems like a really, really, really stupid thing to do. And yes, does the client black the version to everyone? This probably sends to everyone. It does mean that any given player with a newer version will kick all existing players out of their own session. Updates? Okay. Yeah, so this is full peer-to-peer at the minute. I believe building is server authoritative still. As I mentioned, we do have split screen, but it's also possible that the code that keeps stuff live for remote players could also keep stuff live for split screen players. I'm not sure. Also, unrated. I can't believe it's Friday already, by the way. I mean, you could make a voxel gaming source. I mean, voxels are just about, they're just meshes. We're not a server. Sending initial packet to tell remote client about our avatar data. Lol. Right. Yeah, so now I understand this is a lot more peer-to-peer than I had remembered. Initial packet has been sent. Just send the regular data. Well, you can do dedicated speed servers, so, you know. Yeah, so instead of this, what I'll do is, oh boy, how do we actually set, it's the client thread. So this, so what I can do is I do client thread, where do we send data? I think I might be able to quietly make it look a bit like this. Transport, send data to server. It might be about this simple. So if I just say dot instance client thread, did it? Client thread dot transport dot that. That's fine. I'll put it down. I really thought client thread dot, oh, there it is. So what I'm going to do is client thread dot instance dot transport. So I'm going to do, and that is a game client Steam transport. That's going to be called gamer, because that gives me 16 errors. Now, when I fix those errors, in theory, that will work. But I can actually do this slightly better, because I think I have two functions. And I think I've got send data and send message. So send message just sends that and nothing else. Send data also accepts the packet writer. So I can just do, that would be slightly different, wouldn't it? So in this case, we'll do eversion handshake, comma m packet writer, and that should be it. So that line becomes this line. I'll still put it in, and then when I read it, I will what? Oh, send. When I read it, I'll just read it 1 extra byte. Base, oh, length. Nearly. What are you complaining about? Oh, brilliant. What a great error message. It has some invalid arguments. Which ones? Give me this error, damn you. Argument 3. Right, are you whining that that's a uint? I love that error. You might also just go, there's an error. Now, should we get at the buffer? Basestream.buffer. What is packet writer? Packet writer is a... Right, it's a packet writer. It amuses me I will still be able to use the packet writer code. It's got to be in the base stream somewhere. Oh, good luck at this. Packet writer X and A as byte buffer. Good luck. Wow. I don't think I ever read this book. Do I know who wrote it? No, I don't. If not, though, what I can do is it's probably just a memory stream. And then binary writer L writer equals new binary writer L memory stream. I think now I can get rid of M packet writer, the original M packet writer, replaced with binary writer. Because I'm hoping and then I can just use the now what's the difference in length and position? Gets the byte to length of the seam. Yeah, length. Okay. So it should... Now what? I'm so annoyed at that error. Then I have to find which one of these 67 errors it's complaining about. Oh, Cleedron, you already are famous. In my heart. Right, so we've got a binary writer and packet writer. Now, the only thing that's different that isn't straightforward is this function, which I will be overriding, didn't used to... Oh, I can change it. Haha. Yeah, I will make it change it. Now what are you complaining about? Oh no, it doesn't. Damn, I just want this first one to be fixed. We'll come back to the rest. Right. That's right. I can't work out how I'm supposed to find in here. Well, first of all, so send data to server, packet type master type, yeah, byte data. Okay, so this will be the base stream. Oh no, this is the memory stream. Dot get buffer. Yeah. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to when I click on it to take me down here. What line are we on? 1484. There we go. Argument 2 must be passed with the ref keyword. Alright. Argument 3 cannot convert from long to int. Okay. No, wait, you don't mean ref on that one, do you? Why is it by ref? Yeah, no, it's ref. That's fine. It's a reference. It's not passing the data on the stack. It's passing a reference to the data. I think. Yeah. This is a byte. And unfortunately, I don't think I have an example of me doing it. Yes, I do. Just there. That's send buffer internal, which was... that's the byte. That's the... yeah, okay. So I actually created a buffer of the maximum packet size, which was a meg. I love this. I just get out. Megabyte. Whatever. Because a little bit at the back of my brain was going, I am creating a memory stream without, oh, yeah, I have to tell it what to create it from. Quite important. Incidentally, and as I said, I haven't seen the newest WandaVision. What I have been fascinated with this show is they haven't done... There's no bad guy, really. And again, from my point of view, maybe Wanda is the bad guy. Probably not, let's be honest. But there isn't a villain of the week. There isn't a overarching evil bad guy. It's been fascinating seeing that, really. Because it's not following the sort of the... Where's my internal buffer? The sort of the... What everything else does. And here's the big bad guy that we care about. Like, it hasn't really done that. It's been interesting. And again, and I've mentioned this before, if you've not seen Snowpiercer, I highly recommend it. I have thoroughly been enjoying Season 1 and Season 2. It has been absolutely excellent. Okay, this should actually be fine. So I'm actually wasting a byte per packet, but I don't care. We actually embed it there. Okay, this is removed as all of the FC-C1 calls puts it in first, and this minimizes the changes. Note that the reading of this should be done up in C1. Yeah, so I've got a little bit more than an hour left. I've actually made pretty good progress. I have written network stuff before that has taken me months, and I'm having to do all of this in less than a couple of weeks of full time. So I'm pleased with how it's going. I'd be more pleased if it was working, but yeah, this is a realistic time frame and time scale. Excuse me, I'm just sitting here burping up my dumplings. Not slang. Okay, now hopefully I have 35 bits of code to change, but mostly all I'm doing is changing that one line now. Actually, hold on, I can. Now I'll keep that in because I can always check, but it's that. We send the buffer, all we're doing is we're doing a slightly different call, and we are changing the packet. Currently everything is reliable, but I will cross that bridge when I come to it. Comment, should this be reliable? Yes, it should actually, because that's got the avatar data in it. Ah, okay, so send... So build gameplay packet. What I'll probably do is make a comment. To do verify this on read, we should have... Oh, no, we don't write it. We don't write it. Never mind. I could verify it. It's fine. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I overwrite? Oh. Huh. I just spotted a bug. I never sent this packet to anyone. I don't know if we do this. Yeah. We never sent a packet for it. Did we expect to receive it? Yeah, I wonder if that was a merge issue. Like, we actually do have all the code for it. And there's the code where we read it back. Again, I never tested this on live. It worked. Done. I never got back to it because obviously on live. To be fair, on live partly went under, and partly because of their monetization system. So FortressCraft is one of those games that people play for a long time. And one of the reasons I was super interested in OnLive is it was subscription based. So you paid £10 a month towards OnLive, and then if you just play, and let's say OnLive took 50% because it's easy maths. So that meant that OnLive took $5, and then there were $5 left over. So if you only played FortressCraft for that month, I would get $5. If you played 50% FortressCraft and 50% Orcs Must Die, I get $2.50. Orcs Must Die would get $2.50. And I'm like, oh, now this really interests me. So one of the holy grails of writing games. Wait, hang on a minute. What's this about? One of the holy grails of gaming is repeatable income. This is why DLC, this is why loot boxes, this is why Warcraft subscriptions, all of those things are due to this. FortressCraft didn't have it, and I did my best with FortressCraft Evolved to continue to develop new content, but eventually this is why I stopped. Oh, why have you abandoned your game? I've run out of money. Is that an acceptable reason to stop developing my game? I feel it is. So if FortressCraft had a battle pass or loot boxes or a subscription or whatever, I could continue to develop it. And with OnLive, my assumption, was that I would be able to put a game up with 1,000 hours of gameplay in it. So what would happen is after the first month, I get $5. After the second month, I get $5. If you're still playing it a year later, I can still develop content, and we'll that's brilliant. Everybody wins. But no, once you had earned more than brackets value of game on other platform, they then took 100% of the money, and I'm like, yeah, then I'm not interested. This is why I was interested, because you're turning non-subscription gaming into subscription gaming, and that is brilliant. That's really, really interesting. That would be amazing if you essentially made everything on Steam free, sort of, but then you could then give the money out for developers as people play their games. Now, yeah, there's an upshot. Okay, so you've played a mobile game, you know that mobile developers do rather like to spread out their content because you want people playing it more. But hey, you know, that's how it is. But that would be brilliant from my point of view, as I could ship a game and then continue to get money. And Zebra, that's how it was. I was under the impression, incorrectly, that I would receive my split share of the revenue forever, but only until a cap. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested. I'll stick selling it on Steam. STB, how are you so mind-bogglingly oblivious you think I'm still patching FortressCraft Evolved? Seriously. I stopped developing that game 2 years ago. Am I right to be annoyed by people just not paying attention? I'm sorry the game freezes for you. It doesn't freeze for anybody else. No, there won't be a patch. If you sent me a crash log, I will try and look at it. I don't understand how anyone could be so mind-bogglingly out of touch. I mean, that says it all about, you know, how little people pay attention to the forum posts and stuff I make. Well, I mean, the weird thing is that he's come in the middle of me explaining why I can't continue to develop FortressCraft because there's no ongoing revenue. Going, are you going to patch the game? Like, seriously. Wait, that's a binary writer. I'm very confused. Oh, because it's send data to server. Right. Come. No. Let's call this collate network rather than send because it doesn't. Yeah, speaking of cash grabs, I had to look at Area 51 again yesterday, and oh my god, it's so good. Given we had 6 weeks, I was playing it. I was looking at it going, wow, this looks great. Not great, but great for 6 weeks. Like unbelievable for 6 weeks. Oh damn! I glanced over at Twitter. Don't want to be doing that. Collate network data, which is not ref packet writer, binary writer. How many copies of Area 51 did I sell? Not enough. Not enough to have to put up with the abuse from Keemstar. $617 units. Yeah, but Zebra, forget whether or not you like that style of game. What we did in 6 weeks is unbelievable. Like the game looks really good. Again, for 6 weeks. I'm not stating this is a masterpiece of gameplay. But yeah, let me show the picture. Todd looked at me and I was like, oh, blimey. Like, we wrote a game with 2 styles of gameplay. I mean, it had combat, you had hiding, you had a section where you had to fly a UFO around and blow stuff up. No, Zebra, we didn't break even. We spent more than that on assets. And that's the weird thing, people going, oh, it's just a bunch of assets off the asset store. I'm like, do you think I could have... So we did this. We did a little bit of sort of maths about how much it would have cost us to get these assets done. You're looking at $500,000 and upwards of a year to have these assets done bespoke. So we put this game together in 6 weeks. Not even that, I think. It may have even been less than that. And I think we did a fantastic job on it. I genuinely do. Not really. But yeah, but no. Maybe, but probably not. In theory, basically, I made a big loss on that, as happens so often. But the point was, Bombshell Cherry, they were off the asset store. And I'm like, as opposed to ones... from some like what's your point? Yes, they are, because I can't afford to pay for them. I mean, same thing with FortressCraft. I mean, Todd and I can't remember what we came up to. We sat down and worked out how much it would cost to get to hire a company and just say, read all the assets. It's a fortune. It's an unbelievable amount of money, and that's why the game looks the way it does. Is because we can't afford to redo it. I'd love to, but no, can't. Okay, so network data, this is... And let's call this collate network. Because the game actually supports, you can create zombies and then you can customize the zombies, and we're not getting any less errors here. I have no idea why this one is wrapped up in a try-catch, but I'm not going to... Now in this case, we definitely don't need to be reliable. This one must be reliable. Okay. Okay. 22 errors. I'll rename that in a moment. I'll rename it now. Client transport. Oh, shoot. Okay, we're not quite there. All this will do is send it to the server. So we need to send it all of the other ones. Now, really, this code wasn't very well written, surprisingly, because what we should have done, in retrospect, is collate together all of the data for all people and then multicast it. Because this bit won't work. Not yet. And that's sending to the server. But I'm not going to go with a full client server with an authoritative. And in this case, there doesn't seem to be any code about the clients. Don't seem to know who the server is, as far as I can tell. I haven't seen any specific send to anybody else code. Mayhap it exists, and I assume it does somewhere. So I assume that send to entities, for example, is only called on the server. Send current data. Apparently we do. But I would guess, it's just a guess. Add network entity. Add entity. Huh. It actually appears that I can create entities. What about a doodad factory? Actually, it might be that's how it worked. It might be just that all the clients just created their own doodads, and I made. It's not quite. What's the word? What's the deterministic? But it's good enough. Well, Cleveland, we all got better at writing code. One day I hope to be good at writing code. I'm going to come back to all of those in a moment. Now the only problem we have at the moment is that needs to reset the buffer back, and it can't because it doesn't accept the buffer. We accept the byte buffer and the data size, but we don't accept the actual binary writer itself. So now we just have the Boolean, those errors, but all of these are wrong. Very wrong. All 20 of them. So the old function, yeah, what I would have to do is nPacketWriter.seek. No? Oh. mMemoryStream.seek. Oh, now there's no way to put that in there really. Because I was going to do, or then so what I can do is I can pass in memory stream instead, and that does have access to the buffer. So what I can do is I can change this to accept. Oh, let me just change this. You notice I do tend to keep comments around for other stuff, especially when I'm doing a lot of code without having a real chance to test it. So this will be memory stream health stream, and yeah, resolve using system.io. And then we will, so instead of LA data, that is lstream.getBuffer. Yep. And then lstream.seek. I also don't know how this works, this function. I believe that send peer-to-peer packet actually makes a copy of the data, but I don't know, and I wish I did. Or I've just never had an issue with filling in the packet quickly enough. Yeah, if I look here, it calls iSteam network and send peer-to-peer packet. I'm assuming it takes a copy of the packet. Right, now, all of those will break, but what I will do, instead of sending ref send buffer channel, I will do memory stream. Awesome. Then all I need to do is a little moment of sadness. Oh, I've got another notification. It's an Xbox wireless headset. I'm going to untick Xbox wireless headset. That's the only one. Xbox Mini Remote, storage expansion card, play and charge kit, controllers. There we go. There does seem to be in a bit of a rush on Steam controller. S's, but not X's. I don't want an S. An S is only, it's pretty much on a par with a Series X, which no, with an Xbox One X. These are not very well named, are they? I did have a function for this. Right. No, it's okay. I'll do it the hard way. So unfortunately, 4. I've only written half of it. I've just changed all the code, and there's quite a lot of it. Oh, it's target. It's vector 3. No, so Microsoft don't sell dev Xboxes anymore. They're normal Xboxes you just turn into Xboxes. They stopped that. Like I've got an XDK here. It's a base Xbox. I never wrote a game on it because I'm terrible. So I actually have dev kits. I just never got around to it. I would just buy a Series X to convert it into dev mode. Well, it's sensible because it means they're not limiting people to write games for them. I keep getting a pop-up from Discord, but I'm in too many servers and I don't know which one's talking to me. I mute most of the servers I'm on apart from the important one. But Discord doesn't allow you to set a unique sound per server because I don't know why. Like, I'd like to be able to actually set a unique FortressCraft sound. So every time you get a boop boop on the FortressCraft one, it will make a FortressCrafty noise. But no. Right, well, in theory, that's all of the client code written. I have no idea what server's doing it. Oh, that's just Rob messaging me. Oh. Wait, shift escape? No. No? Shift escape where? If I go to a... Oh, right, yeah, that's on a per server basis. Yes, I do that once in a while. Did they? Oh, it's this one. There you go. Awesome. But yeah, per server noises would solve all of this. Okay, now. Right, so that's not... We're not all the way there. Where do we build the gameplay packet? I'm going to commit what I've done because I've just written a lot of code. Most of the networking code converted to send via Steam. The XDK is the original Xbox. Really? Yeah, you see, oh, that's Xbox One. You see, when you say that, my first thought is that's bollocks. And I don't have an OG Xbox dev kit. Let me just read what you wrote, and I'm just going to say the important bit. You can add RAM chips to it. No, you can't. Because this was one of the first, if not the first, UMA architectures. There's no such thing as RAM on an Xbox. The Xbox, its RAM and its GPU RAM is the same thing. It was a single half gig package. So you could treat the whole game's RAM as... English. The whole game's RAM as GPU RAM, or the whole game's RAM as main RAM, and it was really fast. So yeah, I don't know where you read that, but that's bollocks. And that's the Xbox One motherboard, which is no. You can't add RAM to it. That's not how it works. This was UMA. This was... I don't remember the Xbox 360. Let's have a look. Xbox 360 PCB. There we go. That was a proper size picture, not a post-it note. I can't find a decent picture of the motherboard for that one. 360, possibly. No, Cledron. Shh, no. This is the point where you go, the person who developed games for many, many years, the Xbox, is arguing with me. I shall continue to argue. Don't do it. Just, you go, oh, there's nothing PC-based about the original Xbox. I've just said it used a unified memory architecture. All of the RAM was accessible to the GPU and the CPU. Let me know if that sounds anything like a PC. It ran... the only console that ran anything like a PC is the Dreamcast, which ran Windows CE. There's nothing PC-based about this whatsoever. It is a completely bespoke GPU. CPU's off the shelf. But the way it worked was massively different. That's why it was such a great piece of kit. But, yeah, are you genuine? Are you genuinely sitting there and saying that people have desoldered, I'm guessing, that's the 2 RAM chips there? You're saying they've desoldered those RAM chips and put more on? Because, I mean, you could. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm saying that's a long way outside the realms of sensibility. But it does look like perhaps you could pop 2 more RAM chips in there, but, I mean, that's pretty small. Well, I haven't got one. Why don't I have one? I'm surprised. Maybe I should look on eBay. Xbox. Super rare. No, they're not. Because the original Xboxes, the dev kits were the crystal ones. Now, those 2 spots there and there could be for the dev kits, which had access to a full gig of RAM. But soldering, I mean, I'm also trying to figure out, again, what you're saying is theoretically possible. In the same way I can theoretically convert my car to be a fucking hover car. What you're saying is you can get a regular old Xbox. I don't recall what other protections were on it, but there was some. So instead of buying it, get two RAM chips. Yeah, sorry, 64, not 512. Get 2 of these probably bespoke RAM chips, solder them onto the motherboard, and then use the XDK to generate an app that allocates more than that much RAM that will only run on other dev kits. I'm not saying it's not possible, and I'm not saying a couple of people in the world haven't done it for some weird reason. But that is a mind-bogglingly non-trivial thing to do. Plus, why? What's the point? No one could run anything you wrote, apart from the other bloke in the world that did the same thing. Yeah, you say people have done this. I know people who put jet engines into cars. I can count them on about one hand. Not personally. There's no point running. I suspect they haven't got much further, though, if they have achieved this, than to go, look, it's got a gig of... It's got 128 megs of RAM. It's going to be about the entirety of what you could achieve doing this. So we don't decide where to send this. So we're only sending data to the server. So I need to write another function. Okay, yeah, go. Send data to client. Comma. See Steam ID, which is just I don't want to put C. Yeah, I'm also a bit skeptical about upgrade to higher printing processor. I did check. It's custom. It's not a stock CPU on board. Because... Yeah, I don't believe that. Sorry, I don't. The CPU was custom. It had a different memory controller. And it was in a custom package. And the CPU was soldered to the motherboard. It wasn't a ZIF socket or anything like that. And you're saying someone just put... I'm sure there's a handful of people in the world that can do this, but... Yeah... Possible and feasible are two different things. Yeah, had a different size cache, had a different package. Yeah, it was a custom CPU. It wasn't just a Pentium 733 Pentium. Aha. Good old days. As I said, I worked in this industry, and I seem to recall there was some weird and wonderful protections on the original Xbox, and I can't recall them to hand. But there was stuff to stop us doing things we wanted to do. Target user client ID. And I think I can cast a... I think I can cast a Ulong to that. That error saying no. Oh, client ID. I tried to cast a Ulong. Oh, I forgot this is an old version of C. Okay, so everywhere we've got... Ooh, well. What I'll do is I'll just rename that one to send data. And then we'll say... Send data to server. I'll just rename that one. So now we've got that function there. And then I'll rename that one to send data to clients, which will rename everything. And then rename that one back. And we are good to go. And then the remote gamers one needs to become a collection of players. I'm not really sure quite what's going to work, by the way, here, because I guess I will just muddle my way through. Yeah, when you say there isn't really a reason to do it, I don't think it's true. Now remember, it's not that difficult to just run an Xbox emulator and go, oh, it's running an original Xbox. Like, if someone's got details on desoldering, repackaging, and you do understand which part of the CPU the package is, right? Repackaging the chip. Right? That's the package. It's a custom package for, like, yeah, there you go, there you go. There's the CPU. In there. That's the package. It was a repackaged chip. You don't just drop a new CPU into it. It was soldered on, custom package. If someone's got detailed breakdowns of fitting a new CPU, I will read that with absolute fascination. Absolutely, I will be so interested in that. But I don't think it's true. So that means they took the CPU out of the package and put it into a new package. Unless I am really misunderstanding. Pentium 4, not a Pentium. Obs. Unless I'm really, really misunderstanding how they worked. I might be, but I don't think I am. Again, it's possible to... I mean, this is delidding. It doesn't, you know, looks trivial in comparison. And I'm not saying it's not possible, but I am saying I don't think it's true. So when a player joins, I need to tell them about all the other players. That bit we don't have. I should be able to do the first couple. Because we do have a player. It came in a custom package, Cledron. You understand that? You don't just, you can't pop another one. And you can desolder the CPU off the motherboard, but it is not in a standard package. It was custom made for the Xbox. Possibly Zebra, but this is why we're getting into, you don't just pop off and pop a new one on. Hence why I am fascinated to see any information about this. I'm also trying to work out if I want to do this differently. So, FortressCraft was a pure server client, and this code was written with server client in mind. So, the server has player connections, the client doesn't. It's a bit of a pain. But yeah, I mean, if that's the case, Zebra, I mean, I'm assuming then someone would make a converter, a package converter. I mean, if it was me, I'd have made a couple of extra pins or a couple of pins less. Make sure that wasn't the case. But yeah, I'd love to see information of replacing the custom package. Like that's way more interesting than I've installed Linux on my GameCube or whatever. I'm trying to work out how to do this other than we join the server then adds us to its list, which I think will happen. And then I need to transmit that list to all the other players. I'm trying to think of a way I can do this with a minimum of extra code writing. Because what I don't want to do, I don't really want to rewrite all this code to send data only to the server and then the server to send it to all its clients. But I can though. Zebra, can you really not work out why they use a custom package on a custom designed machine with a custom memory controller running on a custom PCB with a custom GPU on it using custom RAM? This is why I seriously balk at phrases like it was just a CPU, a PC, or it was basically a PC. Remember, I dealt with these at the lowest possible level. I know that's not the case. I worked on the first Xbox Live game, for heaven's sake. I've had such low-level access to these machines. Dora agrees. Damn it, I don't know how to write this. So option A is rewrite all the networking code to send all of the data only to the server, and then the server to send the data to the clients. Because only the server has the connections for all the players. Option B is every time a new player joins or leaves, that data gets sent to all of the entities in all of the current players in the server, because the server does have a list. Actually, I'm not sure if I can do it the first way. I'm not sure how a client would... there's probably some query the lobby thing. Did it have a standard hard drive? I assume the hard drive was standard on the Xbox, because I think that was trivially irreplaceable. Oh, unrelated, I printed something in solid, which is what you can hear me fiddling with. It's my only solid thing I've printed in 3D, and my god, is it heavy when you print solid. Where do I spot a player joining? That's the peer-to-peer session request. Okay, so I think I'm going to... Oh, it's a captive bolt. Oh, it's not that, but imagine that. It looks a lot better than that. So it's a bolt with a nut on it. It's quite nice. What the hell it was called? Sometimes I just print stuff I can play with. What was it called? It was called Multi-start thread screw. Multi-start? I don't know what that means. Yeah. But I printed the long version. It's really nice. You can hear the nut roll down. But it's been a really nice print. Very happy with it. But it's printed it solid, so that's a solid one, and I printed it in hollow. So solid, hollow. Quite weird, really. Yeah, I'll believe that there is a custom conversion board far more than I'll believe that someone was soldering RAM chips onto that. Which, again, it's possible, but oh my god. I am also surprised that there weren't custom pins. So I think I'm going to have to tell all clients about this new player. This player has left. So this is where we get into the issue that if I don't get this right, this is going to bite me in the arse next week. What does our schedule say anyway? Next week, oh, this week, network test. To be fair, I think I'm going to slip. I do have panic, which is just... I suspect what will happen is that will go down one, that will go down one, and that isn't happening. I think Cledron has already addressed that one, the long-range rendering stuff. Because this is a 32-bit app, so we can't actually allocate much more in the way of data. So that's done. That's actually down to Cledron now. I think I've done my part for that. So I'll stick that on Cledron. We've done user tag. Might be dangling threads. I don't know. Okay, so what we're going to have to do is tell our clients this player has left. Client thread dot instance dot send. Okay, so we're probably going to want a so client thread dot client thread dot instance dot client transport dot send. So we got messages. So messages just consist of the message and nothing else. It's not much use. So this is the bit where it gets slightly brain bending. So I need to write code that acts the same, but slightly differently. So I can write code that sends to all known clients. But the function I'm writing is the function that tells all of the known clients. So I can't have a function that sends that and relies on that one because I don't send it. So the client thread, I think, can have a public void send data to all clients. And what we'll do is the server will keep a list of all of the connections. Void add client ulong lid and public void remove client ulong lid. So what will happen is the server will use this code, but it will introspect it directly because no one will ever tell the server, hey, I've joined, hey, I've removed, hey, I've gone. So when we add a client, and then we'll have a oh bugger, now what are these? We do have player connections. I think I may have changed the player connections. That will probably do. Public player. So this means the server will have two player connections, one for servery stuff and one for clienty stuff. And this is what I found is it's a it can be a little bit difficult sometimes to kind of write code that is the same, but you know, it smartly branches off for different server and client behaviors, because especially when you need them to act exactly the same as far as the calling code is concerned. Oh, right, no. Oh man, I'm gonna run out of time. Get connection by ID. I need to sanity check. There's no way I'm writing this without sanity checking up the wazoo. No, it's not just a copy of. It's not a question of a class. There's a whole bunch of data. So in this case, a server needs to do all the servery things and all the clienty things, but it also does clienty things that only the server can do, and then the client never does servery things. But when so for instance, when I'm sending data to all of the clients, I don't want to rewrite the peer-to-peer system. So in that case, I'm more or less duplicating the data inside the client transport. So the server will fill it in, I'll say by hand. The server will just poke data straight into this, whereas the client will only poke data into this from network information. So this bit's the same, but it gets controlled in two radically different fashions, which is just brain bending at times. Networking code is the hardest code to write, because you have to, in your head, keep a whole bunch of... It's harder than thread code. When you write thread code, in your head you have to debug and maintain two processes at once. In network code you do it, only they're on different bloody computers, and it could be half a second between them. Yeah, but it's still not, though, because I mean, in this case, the server receives player connections. It receives packets, it updates player connections, it adds and removes stuff from player connections. That is the server's list of clients. Clients need an identical list. So on the server, instead of having it so the server uses the client player connections to do its work on, or, heaven forbid, the client has a server list, I'm essentially keeping the same data there twice. Which, if it was big data, I would come up with a better idea, but it's not, thankfully. So I'm lucky in that case. I don't have to come up with a really clever design. So I'm not talking about gigabytes of data. I'm talking about not even a K. I'm not using any of this yet. This isn't here. Yeah, this is the whole of game of the server. It's passed down to the clients, which have a network player above. I'm now in the realms of don't really want this connection ID thing. Oh, unique ID. Oh, we have connection ID. That's fine. So connection ID, that's okay. Yeah. Okay, so if get connection by ID, LID equals null, brilliant. Else console or right line error client joined twice question mark. Oh bugger, I'm going to pass a whole ton of information down with this. So what do I need? I need the string L player. Actually, no, I don't need the rest. I don't need the rest. That's fine. Because all the rest comes in the sent initial packet. Had game data sent, which is that one. Have we sent our stuff to this client. So basically, all of this was wrapped up nicely, you see, in the XNA networking class. And we don't get to do that anymore. Yeah, so that's okay. So what will happen is we will add the connection. MA client connection stop to remove. Oh. Okay, send data to the client. Right, client thread.instance is a field, but used like a type. What? It's a field? What? Are you just whining there's other errors? Okay. I hadn't realised how much better compilers had got in the last 10 years. I mean, it's quite right. That is a field because there's an error further up. But it doesn't matter because that's not the error. The error's up there. Okay, so when we remove a player, what we do is we will do client thread dot send data to all clients. Packet type player. Okay, we might need some new ones. I know. E player left. E player joined. Expect an initial packet from this player. Send an initial packet to this player. Goodbye and I miss you. Okay. We don't have a memory stream here. Oh, do we? Do we have a memory stream? Actually, we do. What's it for? Can't tell. We not use this. I've no idea what this is. It's a binary article B, and that makes me think I didn't write this. No, that looks like my code, and I should be taken outside and shot quietly. Okay, that's fine. So we've got the... Actually, yeah, I've just realised that's a silly function I've just written. It's not send data to all... yeah, actually, I suppose if I can send the data to all the clients, I will, because that is actually easier. But... oh, I don't know what thread we're on. That's fine. That's the same thread. Send data to... some of that ECC is just trying to work out how to organise it so I don't hate myself next week. Oh boy, coming to America, the Eddie Izzard? No, Eddie Murphy film. So in this case, we don't want to send this to all clients. We want to send this to all connections. My brain worked it out. Public void, send data to all connections. We do want a send data to all clients function, but well, you have fun with that, Rob. I will be watching WandaVision. WandaVision, WandaVision, WandaVision. Okay, so. Oh, wait. Sorry. Is it a sequel to Coming to America? Oh, God, no. Sorry, I misunderstood. Now I am sad. If you like, Rob, I can save you an hour and a half of your life. It's shit. Don't watch it. Now, I might be wrong, but probably... well, one of them's dead, aren't they? No, James Earl Jones isn't dead. He's not, is he? Is he dead? He's not dead. Wow, he's 90. Well, IMDb. James Earl Jones, actor, Rogue One. Did he say anything in Rogue One? The first was shit. You just remember the royal penis is clean joke, and you were 13 when you saw it, and you thought it was brilliant. So I'm now rewriting code that existed only within the XNA stuff. It dealt with all of this for me, so I didn't need to. Really? Wait, you were 4 in 1988? I don't know. Lost track. I mean, you act old, but that doesn't really mean anything. Okay, so what do we want? We want to send the memory stream. Just MS, of course, yeah. And the data size. I did this just over here. That's the packet writer. Packet writer in here? No, I've got the memory stream. Oh, B. Yeah, why does it call it B? And what? Shh. I'm having fun. It's so close to working. Like each of the first 4 streams I finished on a good note. Wait, I didn't ping you. Oh my goodness me. I see. Sorry. Did it do it via the Netflix app or WhatsApp? Both of those do harass me quite a lot. Buffer. Oh, no colon. So my next goal is essentially to finish up. Whether it works or it doesn't work, that's not the point. Cleedron has a whole bunch of stuff, and I can't screw him over until I can come back to this. Okay, so BW ms.seek 0, begin ms.write. What does send data to client do? So I don't need to set this up. Send it to client. Yes, I do. So I need to make this look like FortressCraft stuff. So this starts off with the message type. That's fine. Message type's still in there. Good. I don't need to play Seggy buggers up here. I just need to make sure I've reset back to the origin. Stream, data size, MA. Oh. Data size, MA player connections, I.unique. No, it's connection ID. Comma, L send. Okay, now why don't you work? What are you whining about? Oh yes, it supports files in the multiple gigabytes sizes. I don't need that. And that, I think I had it as a uint because that makes a lot more sense. Like where something cannot possibly be, actually, where something cannot possibly be less than 0, you should use an unsigned int. You can't have a buffer of length -4. It doesn't make any sense. It's alright, Rob. It could be worse. Your phone could have just, like, beat you and just gone, consume! Consume! But I will consume as soon as I'm done on the stream and I've got dinner. Right, on the bright side, that bit's done. I seem to recall you could do it in Basic or Visual Basic. You could say that a variable had a range. Yes. I forgot to include the data I'm sending. Okay, so ms.seek. I forgot to actually send any data. B.write unique ID. Should just be that. And then seek to the beginning, right to that. I never did prologue, so I can't comment. I swear Visual Basic allowed you to set ranges on variables. So yeah, if I tidy up all these calls, it should work. It probably will crash if you try and connect something, but that does mean that Cleaver can write the server browser stuff. Yeah, I can't show you what's gone wrong with the look up and look down. Like, my character's just looking at the ceiling and spinning around, and I can't easily aim up or down. If I didn't know better, I'd say it had gimbal lock. It's like the mouse sensitivity is really high. I can't show it because it's on the wrong computer, unfortunately. Is there a mouse sensitivity? If there is, let me make a note for you anyway. Does this just need to be clamped at a lower number? I can't type. I'm going to make a note for my next steps. DJ next steps. Okay, so clients to deal with new non-Xbox packets and to update their local connection list with it. That would be the first thing I do. I might do that off and on. I don't think you understand, Clegan. Okay, if I move the mouse 2 millimeters on my mouse mat, my character is doing 4 or 5 rotations. My guess is that mouse sensitivity is like 100 million or 2.1 billion or something like that. This is not playable. I can't do anything. But literally, if I touch the mouse, my character is just going. I'm pretty sure it's the default value is like 1,000 or something. I can't even fix it if I turn my mouse sensitivity down. I think it's. If I turn the mouse sensitivity all the way down, I mean, I'm going to guess the smallest motion is doing about 5 rotations. Clamp it. I don't mean clamp it to... You don't need to clamp something sensible, just something not broken. Right, so what we actually want is send data to all clients. And that will just throw an exception, no. And that will be what we write next week. So in this case, we're going to be calling send data to all clients, which does not have a ulong. And I'll do the same trick again. I will quietly rename that. And then I will just copy that in there. And then I will rename this to that. And then I will refactor it back to this one. And then I haven't even checked. I've just done it, saved, done. Should work. Yeah, and no errors. If I can get into the world, that's it, I'm done. I will commit. I do need to get on with other stuff. I'm going to have to spend a little bit of time. That seems to be working. That's what I meant about it not completing, by the way. Like, I might be able to do break. Now this is one of the things I don't think we had. We didn't have a thread view. Debug Windows. Yeah, there was no way to switch threads, I believe. But it looks like it's the client thread. And do we do this? Do we still? This. Yeah. If client thread dot instance not equal to null, client thread dot instance dot clean up. Not even sure why it was running, but hey, there we go. MB quit equals true. Kick. In theory, by the way, Clegion, I don't know how I have time. You know your avatar? You can get it that. We could put your avatar in the game. Like, you could put it on a cape, you could put it on a block. So in theory, I could have it so there is a my block, and you always see the server's block. Oh shit, wrong button. Render gen thread, apparently. Render gen thread. Oh, I suppose we just didn't get that far yet. Oh. I will just call that then, because apparently I didn't. Yeah, that bit, a lot of it depends how much time I have to do stuff. I mean, I've said this many times. FortressCraft was never stopped because I ran out of ideas. Because I ran out of money. I thought that might be the case. I don't... Server thread dot instance? Okay, cool. Yeah, so on application quit is a mono override to automatically call when we exit. I keep trying to tab back to Unity after I edit some code. Oh, that's loud. I hate that song. Another day in paradise. Yeah. There you go. Awesome. Right, I'm going to commit that, Cledron. I guess you and I will need to do some more stuff, but you've got a bunch of things. My next... Oops, I need to hit update. My next goal is to send the player join stuff back to the client. I have so much to do. So I will try and find some time during the week. I will possibly stream it, depending. But thank you all, as ever, for watching. Special thank you to Raven Medcow for the donations. It is always greatly accepted. Gratefully accepted, not grateful, greatly. And greatly accept. I accept things greatly. I'm great at that. And I will see you all for next. So the plan is from here, I will be streaming next Friday, as I have today, throughout most of the day. And you are obviously totally all welcome to come and join us. I will probably try and find some time in the meantime for some more work. I'm just trying to turn my screen back on. And as I mentioned, we do stream every single night. So I do a 3-hour stream every single night, just playing computer games. Fridays are GTA. This is what stops me going... losing what remains of my sanity. So, yeah. I expect to see you all guys before next week. And so you're always totally welcome to join in on the gaming stream. Depending on the game we're playing, you can probably join in. Certainly with stuff like Wreckfest, the more the merrier. Wreckfest has become a firm favourite of mine very quickly. I've so enjoyed it. So thank you for watching. The game will come out on... I mean, we can release what we've got and we can patch it. So I think we're already in a fairly good state. And we will reconvene soon. So thanks for watching. Don't forget to like the video. Do the like on the video because you're all brilliant and you all like it. Like, if you don't do likes, you make baby Jesus cry. Jeremy Clarkson said so. See you guys next